Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, one and all, to Europa Universalis 5. This is a grand strategy game for people who feel that grand strategy games of the last 400 years just simply weren't complicated enough. Now, I have played significantly a ridiculous amount of my life just playing grand strategy games, and I've had access to this game for about maybe it's got to be 4 months now. 4 months now? Yeah, I've sunk hundreds of hours into this. It's incredible. It's very addictive. I don't necessarily know if this is everyone's cup of tea, but it is mine. And regardless of whether you enjoy strategy games, regardless of whether you enjoy grand strategy games, regardless of whether you enjoy Europa Universalis 5, I think you're going to enjoy this stream here. I think this is going to be a very, very, very special stream. So today, quite simply, we're going to see if Europa Universalis 5 is a perfectly balanced game, or if potentially I can strike back. Now, I did set a goal in the live chat before we began, which is how long it will take me to make 1,000 gold. Now, 1,000 gold is quite difficult. Of course, if we start as China, not that difficult. You can make 1,000 gold relatively quickly. But to make it a bit more challenging, I'm going to be playing as a tiny island that has 2 pathetic provinces. And it is quite possibly the single most overpowered nation in the entire game. It has so much broken nonsense, it's ridiculous. Game music's a little loud. I'll turn that down for you guys. Thank you very much for the heads up. There we go. I'll drop it just 2. There we go. Perfect stuff. Welcome. So, we're going to throw ourselves into a brand new game. We're going to play on Iron Man mode. It doesn't really matter what game mode we play on. Actually, no, we don't need to play on Iron Man mode. It doesn't really make any difference. It's a paradox game. Who cares? It's no one plays on Iron Man mode. No one has the achievement in CK3 for marrying someone, despite the fact that that's like the first step of every CK3 game. AS, thank you for donating $5. Say top of the EU5 tea, Spiff. Enjoy your videos, so enjoy some tea on me. Thank you very much for your incredible donation. So, this is the world map of EU5 as the world nations load on in. Slowly, their names will pop into existence as the text files load, and they remember who they are. Who's this nation? No, that's a spoiler. Come on. Who is it? Come on, game. You can do it. It's Great Yuan. Woo! And then what's this one here? It's the Ashikaga Shogunate. Woo! We did it. We did it. First and second says, are my messages getting through? Yes, they are. Welcome. I can see the live chat. I can read the live chat. We're going to be having a lovely time. So, welcome to Europa Universalis 5. Someone says everything is an island. I mean, I guess technically, like, this is one big island. But no, we are playing a specific island. So this is the world map. You could play as any nation on here, including some nations that technically don't have land, like the Hansa, who are very powerful, of course. We are instead playing as these gentlemen here, the Order of the Knights Hospitaller. Now, if you don't know who they are, historically, they're pretty cool. Well, I say pretty cool. There's a lot of fighting involved in that. So they conquered the Isle of Rhodes in the early 14th century. They spurred the fall of Acre in 1291, and they established a stronghold that would allow them to pursue their mission of protecting Christian pilgrims in this region of the world, going to see, you know, Jerusalem and all of that nonsense. It's a very picturesque island, and it's become a thriving center for this military order. However, of course, its prosperity is countered by the relentless attacks of neighboring Muslim nations. So we have the Mamaluk Sultanate, we have Barca, we have Tunis, we have all of the Turkic nations here, all of whom have various nautical abilities to raid us for things like slaves and really apply devastation to us, which is not something we want to have to deal with. And realistically, we want to do our best to turn this section of the world from what is a nation that what is a land of primarily Orthodox and Sunni into a land of very Catholic-focused people. That is our goal. And we're going to get filthy rich in the process, as this nation is so broken. Now, when it comes to playing EU5 nation, sorry, I say EU4 because I've got so many hours in there, there's the determining how fun a nation is to play is usually determined by this up here. So how many unique country bonuses it has and how many unique events it has. So for example, something like, say, the Urtonids here basically have hardly anything. They have 4 events, but otherwise it's a very default way of playing the game. Whereas something like Naples, it's got 30 and 12, so that's really quite big. France has got 205 unique events that could happen and 31 unique country bonuses. England, similarly, massive amounts of content. The Knights kind of sit in the like lower midpoint of content, but the content they do have is just busted in a fun way. So yeah, if you want any achievement in the game really easily, this is your nation. it's not even close. So when it comes to the game rules, we're going to make a few changes. I'm going to allow country change allowed because that can often be quite funny. As you know, we might as well disable that because we're not going to change our nation. Flavor. Let's go for allow ahistorical nation formation. Culture conversion is all fine. Black Death's all fine. Byzantium name. Let's call it the Eastern Rome. No, actually, let's keep it default. Perfect. Cool. That's all fine with me. Actually, what's the point of enabling the ahistorical? Because it's not like we can form an ahistorical nation. Because there's not that many in the game, unfortunately. That's one of my feedbacks to the dev. They definitely need to add more nonsense nations that you can form. Richard, thank you very much for your donation of 50 sec to say first time catching the live from the start. Unfortunately, we don't have Yorkshire tea in Sweden, but Lipton will have to do. You do have Yorkshire tea in Sweden. I've been to Stockholm. I've bought Yorkshire tea in Sweden. I know it's there. And one caller guy says, playing as an island, Australia is the largest island. Australia is locked off. Clearly, Aussie land is the most overpowered thing in the game. No, Aussie land is not. Have you seen Aussie land? It's terrible. It really is terrible. Oh God! Right. So, welcome to the Knights of Rhodes. Now, I did start a poll at the start saying, "Can I get 1,000 gold in less than a year?" So, we're going to start the clock here. It's the 1st of April, 1337. My first goal in the game is getting a grand before a year has passed. I think it's slightly possible. So I'm going to do my best to make it happen. Now, the way in which our knightly order plays is very different from every other nation. Whilst we do have a population and we do hold land, our nation is primarily made up of the clergy. So these religious boys, they make up most of our population. And most of our population doesn't even come from Rhodes. It comes from other nations, like, say, the city of Messina. Interesting, we don't own the city of Messina. However, we have this knightly order outpost, this order commandery, which basically gives us a little bit of money and a little bit of manpower. We get a ridiculous amount of manpower per month. In comparison, if you go to like England, I think they get about 2 per month at the start of the game. So this is ridiculous. It is just we've by far the best manpower making potential of any nation in the entire game, and it's not even close. So next up, we need to declare our rivals. We're just going to go for the Menticids because we'll probably be attacking them at some point, and then let's get our cabinet going now. One fun thing we can do as this nation is the entirety of the gameplay revolves around begging for money from other people. So, for example, at the start of the game, I can go over to Croatia here and I can say, hey, you give me 0.07 gold per month and then you get the little bonus of, hey, you're sponsoring a military order, isn't that cool? And I get a bunch of money and monthly army tradition. So we're going to go up to Croatia and say, hey, please, that would be really nice. However, we're not going to do that because we're actually going to cheese the game a little bit. We're going to go over to our cabinet and we're going to choose diplomatic endeavors and please have a good person. You're okay. We're going to assign Philip here to improve our diplomatic reputation. Now, this has a very nice side effect, especially when combined with maxing out our diplomatic spending, as this will allow us to get extra diplomatic reputation, which means we can then ask more nations for not market access preference, military sponsorship. We now go over to the Pope here and say, hey, you give us 0.12 gold per month, please. And the Pope will do that because the Pope loves us. Next up, we need other nations who we want to give us money. So we're going to contact France. We're going to contact Hungary. And we're also going to send a improved relation mission off to Austria and also Bohemia or Naples. Let's go Naples instead. Perfect. So we've sent off all of our diplomats. That's our opening move. Next opening move, converting the land we have. Because even though we're a Catholic nation, unsurprisingly, Rhodes it's mostly Greek Orthodox at the moment. So we're going to teach them the error of their ways and say, hey, try being a Catholic instead. And they're going to love it one way or another because some guy with a pokey stick's going to force them to love it. So there we go. We start off the game with 12 gold. I want to make 1,000 gold in the span of a year. I don't know if it's actually possible, but if any nation can do it, it's going to be us. Immediately, we're also going to get rid of all of our tax. We're going to say no to all of this tax except minting, because we just don't need it. We really don't need tax revenue. Instead, we can just enjoy the bonuses of having really happy estates. So yeah, we're going to unpause the game already, and away we go. Welcome. It's a map game, and it's going to be fun. We start with a galley. Okay, that's a shame. Normally I prefer starting with the cogs because that's for troop transport, but we'll have a galley as our starting thing. Okay, so we're just going to keep on running the game. Here we go. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're enjoying the stream, / you're here watching the stream, give it a like. That would be great. But we're running a tax-free nation. So, you know, by all means, you can donate to the stream as well. You don't have to, because there's no tax on this stream. I'm not forcing you. You're here of your own free will. And eventually I will force you to sponsor my holy order. We get the Turkish threat event, basically just saying, hey, the Ottomans are getting a bit spicy and looking like they want to conquer a bunch of land. Luckily, they're not really going to focus in our direction. We really don't have to worry about them. They're going to spend the first 20 years of the game messing about with the Byzantine Empire, which will be spending the first 20 years of the game finding new and exciting ways to collapse in on itself. Strategy Games Vault says, is EU5 a perfectly balanced game? Oh, yes, it is. And it is so ridiculously balanced. It's a mental game. It is so big, it is impossible to balance. But it is incredibly fun in that process as well. I realize we also need to get a few things going at the start of the game. We want to activate Papal Emissary, which costs us some devotion, which is our legitimacy in other normal nations, because it gives us monthly religious influence, which we'll use to do popey actions. And then what else we got? We have pop assimilation speed is useful, but we don't need it just yet. Really, we're fine with having our nation be entirely ruled by religious people, because they're the only people we're going to have in our nation. Everyone else is superfluous. The rest of this we don't really need to mess about with. JLI said, thank you for all you do. My son found you many years ago and we've been watching your YouTube vids ever since. Even switched to Yorkshire Gold. Oh, keep being a spicy sausage. Thank you for the lovely message in the live chat. That's a wonderful, wonderful message. That's very nice. Commissioner Sleer says, is it really a game? It looks like a postgrad degree. I mean, have you seen... do you want to see how the trade works? So we have the world markets, right? And these move around. The colored ones are the ones we can actually reach and trade with. And these move around based off of the economic pressure the markets are pushing out. So we're in the Constantinople market, which is primarily dominated by the Byzantine Empire. In this market, we can set up trades. Currently, we're we're exporting dyes from Constantinople and selling them in Alexandria. And that's making us 0.23 ducats per month. So yeah, this is the game. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. Oh dear. Bitter Steel, nice to see you in the live chat saying, can't wait to see what this turns into. I've got 1 year to make a grand Bitter Steel. That's what I'm after. And it's just because the Knights are so broken. It's literally playing the ultimate begging nation of Europe. It's very powerful. We get another situation, but this is an Italian situation, so we don't need to worry about it because it doesn't actually affect us. Whilst all this is going on, and because I'm so confident in my gameplay abilities, I'm actually going to load up Uber Eats. Because for those of you that don't know, this stream was meant to start nearly 2.5 hours ago. And the reasoning it didn't is because I was stuck in effectively a traffic jam for a millennia. So I haven't had any dinner, so I'm going to have to order some. Which is fine, doesn't bother me. Let's grab some nonsense from them. Perfect stuff. All right. Next month is when we can actually potentially send off our first diplomatic envoy, which is going to be a big, lovely change. So once our diplomat recovers, come on, let's get him back. Come on, take over. Perfect. So with that, we can now send off a request for military sponsorship. Now, we already have the Pope sponsoring us, and really we just want another nation that makes a lot of money. So Venice is the next obvious choice because they're going to give us 0.58 money per month. What's Liège like? Okay, not actually very good. There's a few of these like bishoprics in the middle around here who can make good money. Yeah, Metz is pretty good. And a few of the gold-producing nations are also fine. But yeah, we're going to ask Venice to give us 0.58 gold per month, which they'll do. So that, gives us even more profit margins. But it's still not perfect. But we just need our relationship to improve, really, with these other nations a fair bit more. So, yeah. The traffic jam I was in was actually mental. It took us 1 hour to move effectively a mile, which was just truly madness. Really not normal at all for that section of road I was on either. So yeah, neither was going on there. Just a bunch of lunatics, I guess, having a mental time on the road. There we go. Let me add that to my order, and then perfect. Just gotta. I'm ordering fish and chips. It's very important to order fish and chips, the most British of necessary meals. Okay, I need to actually add £1.20 to my basket in order to meet the store minimum. Okay, that's fine. I'm multitasking, chat. Oh dear. Right, what have I got? What's £1.20 that I can add to this? Chicken nuggets? I don't really want chicken nuggets. Why would you get chicken nuggets from a chip shop? It's not really. Okay, large plain sausage. That'll do. That'll do. A big old sausage. Splendid. Lovely. And then next month we're going to get another diplomat back. Come on. All right, no thanks for all that stuff. Order my food. 500% tip, of course, because I'm so generous. Make sure to clip that and post that on the live stream channel so people know how virtuous I am, and they come back and give my streams a like. So they're like, oh my goodness, he tips his delivery drivers £500 each time. Isn't he amazing? That's right, guys. I'm the modern incarnation of, let's quickly think of an incredibly nice person. Bob Ross, except I have no artistic talent except for breaking games. Right, so new month arrives. I've got another diplomat back, which means I can do request funds. Yeah, this is it. So this is how we actually make our money. Basically, we beg for it. We have the ability to go over to the Papal States here and say, hey, please, can you give me 50 free gold? And they will always accept. There is no reason for them to not accept unless my diplomatic reputation goes down and they start hating me, which they won't do because they love me. I'm a Catholic nation. I'm fighting off evil nations or whatever. So yeah, they're going to love whatever I do. So I'm going to, actually, I'm not going to send off the diplomat there because I'm going to save it to add France and Naples as friends in a short while. Realistically, I need my diplomatic reputation to be higher. And the main way we could have done that is with our cabinet. This guy here, unfortunately, isn't very good at his job. If he was better, we'd be in a better situation. I do have the ability to promote him to head of cabinet, which would make him 25% more efficient, which would mean our diplomatic reputation would be higher. So I'm actually going to do that. Bam, let's do that. So slightly more diplomatic reputation. That's just a nice little boost. Perfect for us. Then I'm going to go over to actually our money, and I'm going to crank up the cost of our court, because it doesn't really matter. We just need more devotion. Oh, we got a new grandmaster. Oh, the old one was pretty good. The old guy was okay. That's a shame. Actually, I suppose our diplomacy is better now, so that's actually better. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. 57 diplomatic reputation. We got the one for Grandmaster Pietro Sanudo. And because he has a higher diplomatic reputation, if I request military sponsorship now, we should be closer to France accepting. Oh, they won't accept because it will put them in a deficit. Okay, well, that just basically means when France sorts out its economy, they'll accept. You're not too far off accepting. Hungary's going to basically be the next nation. It's going to probably go Hungary, then Austria, then France, if I had to guess. Oh, actually, France would now accept. There we go. So we can now go over to France because they've balanced their budget and go, hey, military sponsorship, please. France is going to give us 0.41 gold per month. Lovely. And then next time we get a diplomat, we can go over to France here, who currently is fighting in the 100 Years' War against England, and just start begging them for money. Yes. It's very good. Thinkman109 donated $5 to say, how would you recommend learning the game if CK3 really is your only background to a Paradox game? I would say buy the game after having watched some tutorials and then play it for like 2 hours or whatever, just under the refund window. I think if you buy from Paradox Direct, the refund window is larger. I think it's like 30 days. Potentially regardless of playtime, but you might need to check that. Because this game isn't for everyone. I love this game, but I also completely accept that this is not everyone's cup of tea, so to speak. Not everyone's gonna get what I get out of this game. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Aftermath of the Crusading era. So, in 1291, the region of Acre fell to the Mamlukian Sultanate of Egypt, and with it, our last foothold in the territories of the Holy Land over here. So since then, we retreated to Cyprus, and then later we retreated to Rhodes, in an effort to gain basically balance. You know, we've been biding our time. So now we get an event. We can choose to either say we remain Crusaders at heart and really get the love of the papacy, and the Pope might then immediately call a crusade, or we can say look inward and develop our stronghold. Now, by doing this, it's going to really piss off the Pope, but the Pope still loves us a lot, so it should be fine. The main reason I want to do it is because we get this, the Flourishing Capital event, which is really, really good and is basically going to massively grow up our nation. There's no reason to pick the other option because the Pope will still occasionally call for crusades, so we don't actually need to force the Pope to call a crusade. And the Pope also isn't going to stop sponsoring us because they just love us so much. They're just really easy to mess about with. Right, if I request funds from France, we can see that they, by clicking this, well, when they have 294 gold, they're willing to give it to us immediately. Of course, they're unfortunately spending a lot of their money on warfare at the moment, so we need to probably give it some time. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in 1 year. Oh, I've got a bad roll because my diplomatic reputation wasn't high enough. Oh, well, I mean, it's getting closer, but yeah, I think we're going to miss the April window. We're definitely going to miss the April window. So I can request military sponsorship, but yeah, we're not going to be able to get Hungary because we need Hungary to sort out its economy, which it should do soon. To an extent, playing on very hard actually gives you an advantage because it gives the AI cheats, which means the AI has more money, which then means the AI gives us more money, which is, you know, just one of those 500 IQ weird game strategies where playing on a harder difficulty actually makes the game easier. Just don't question the logic. It just is what it is. Video games, am I right? Why must it be within the first year? It doesn't have to be within the first year. I just set myself a little goal that I wanted to hit, and unfortunately I can't, which is a shame, because in my test runs I've been able to hit it. Because, as you can see, the amount of money we can request depends on the economy of the country. So as France continues to grow in the game, we're going to basically be able to ask for more money from them, which is very, very nice. Harder is easier, okay? Yeah, that's just how it is. It's kind of like when you play Total War Warhammer 3 as the Khorne faction, where your entire nation is boosted by killing other armies. And so the ideal way to play the game is to basically endlessly fight other armies. So if you're on a harder difficulty, there are more opportunities to fight, which means more opportunities to actually fuel your engine and win, which is very silly. Oh, what's this? Ah, yes, we've got a little event, the Holy Trinity. We're going to say, dedicate the church to the Holy Trinity. Lovely. Waha, that gives us some free devotion. Everyone's happy. Cool stuff. So, unfortunately, yeah, we passed our first year and I didn't make my 1 grand. I'm so sorry, guys. That's it. Stream over, guys. Spiff lost. Spiff lost. I can't believe it. That's it. You can all now, you can unlike the stream, wrap it up. We're going home. Game's perfectly balanced. There's no more exploits going to be showed off today. That's it. Game over. It's all over, man. No, it's all exactly how you expected it. So I'm going to wait. until I can request military sponsorship. Come on, Hungary, we're so close to you. Just please sort out your bloody country, mate. Oh, popular support for the Grand Navy. Faster ship construction. I mean, that's okay. Don't really need it, but cool. Should I ask for money from Rhodes? Not really. Not really. We just really need diplomatic reputation. Now, there's a few ways we can get it, and a lot of it just comes from either improving relations directly with nations, which we don't necessarily need to do, but we have to. Oh, dear. Hen Janeer says, I go from a video where Legend of Total War finds a really cool game-breaking mechanic on coalitions to the other perfectly balanced boy. If you want a game-breaking mechanic on coalitions, play as a landless nation. So the thing in the second part of my Hansa video, you'll discover is the point at which I realize it's actually impossible for me to be coalitioned because I don't make any... Well, because I don't control any land, the AI can't declare war on me, and it has no concept of declaring war on me. It can only declare war on me if it wants to fight one of my subjects, but it never does that because the combined might of my subjects is too high. So it basically means I can never be stopped, which is genuinely hilarious, and there's no counter to that gameplay strategy. Yeah, it's magical. I'm going to ask for 0.17 gold per month from you. I'm going to ask for 0.11 from Croatia. We're going to do it the slow way and just start building up our economy. Yeah, it's ridiculous because in the video I go on to just... I mean, I won't spoil it all, but basically I do all of the stupid things that you can do as the Hansa when you realize that there is actually no checks and balances on the game, and you can just become the stompy machine that owns everything and yet nothing, and that means no one ever fights back. Did I say Croatia as I clicked on Cyprus? It doesn't matter. It's all the same. It's all the same, mate. Look, can't you tell? Basically the same nation. This one is ruled by Hughes the Fourth, and this is ruled by King Free. He's my favorite king. I like King Free. One of the finest. No, he's actually King Carolee III, I guess. But still, I prefer the idea that his name is just number 3. Part 2 when? Part 2, I think, is going to be coming out in a week and a bit. We've got an Anno video coming out first, and then it'll be the EU5 video. It's just because it's unfortunately a very busy period. Everyone decided to release their games. I want to play the Outer Worlds, and I'm not able to play it because I just don't have the time. I've got to work on like a Minecraft server. I've got other big projects going on. It's a busy period. And I don't like busy periods. I like being able to kind of like, rest on my laurels a bit, be nice and chill and just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, we should just crank up the speed to maximum, shouldn't we? We're going to have the lovely save game stutters because I have my autosave set for every month, which I'm going to turn off now. Let's change it to every 6 months. Otherwise, it's going to really, really crank that game. Gameplay speed. All right, there we go. Perfect. Oh, neutrality served as well. Yeah, we're not intervening in Italy. We don't need to. There's no point. I've got my diplomat, so let's go for request funds. Who can I request funds from? France is spending all their money on war, so there's nothing we can do there. We can request money from Cyprus, but it's basically nothing, so there's no point. Although, if I request funds, would I be able to afford to build fish? Yes, I would. So that's maybe what I should do, unless military sponsorship... Yeah, I think I'm going to have to request funds already. Unless do I want to send off another diplomat? Which is so slow at improving relations, which is a real shame. So we're going to request funds, and basically Cyprus is going to give us 22 gold, which is, I think, roughly like 3 months of their entire income. And then that's going to allow us to build a fish. So we didn't have to spend, our people didn't actually have to fund that. I didn't have to collect revenue for that. No taxes had to be spent for us to develop fish. And really improve the lives of the people of Rhodes. That's what it's all about. Oh, dear. But yeah, it seems like this last month for Paradox has been mental because they released the CK3 DLC, which was basically the biggest update CK3 has ever been given. They released EU5. They released a City Skylines DLC, which is apparently good. They then released Vampire the Masquerade. It's crazy. Oh, here we go. They've all come through at the same time. So we can ask for who's going to give me the most. Nope. Naples just. But actually, I think we'd probably better going for Hungary because they're more likely to go bankrupt. So we're going to ask for 0.74 gold per month from Hungary. So that's great. They're just going to give us loads of money. Then next month we can immediately ask Naples because we get our diplomat back. So we go to Naples and ask for another 0.7 per month. So we are currently making nearly 3 gold per month just off of diplomacy. These aren't subjects. These are just nations of their own independent volition giving us free money, which is great for me. Yeah. Do I want to build anything else on this island? Nah, I don't think we do just yet. We just want to keep adding more nations to my friend pile. So after this month ticks over, we get our diplomat back. So now we can request funds and we can go to Naples or Hungary. I'm going to ask for 285 gold from Hungary. They're going to give it to me. That takes us up to 300, which is a ridiculous amount of money because what I can then do is just spend it improving the fish on Rhodes again. And I can even go to our other tiny island that we own, Kos, and I can improve it even more. Oh, yes, I need to rename these islands, don't I? Right, let's rename this tiny island to One Cooler Guy's holiday home, because that's basically what it is. Because, he donated a lovely amount of money. So One Cooler Guy's retirement island, perfect. We can build fish here because we have so much money, we might as well. And why not? It helps the peasants, okay? So it's saying I'm making 9.9 gold in this game. Yeah, sure you are, but this is just the start of our engine. We're only like, a year and a bit into the game, and whenever I like, I can go over to Hungary and ask for money. So, I just asked Hungary for money. With all other nations, if you ask people for money, they're never going to give it back to you. But as soon as Hungary gets more money, which is going to happen in like 2 months' time, I can immediately ask for more, and they will give it to me because that's just how brain dead the AI is in the nicest possible way. Right, we have that military sponsorship. I'm now going to ask Austria for military sponsorship, which is going to boost us up even more. Then I'm going to actually go to Rhodes, and I'm going to start building more improvements. I think we get ourselves I like the idea of a cathedral, so we're going to get that built. It's a ridiculous amount of money, but the thing is we might as well. And then the other thing that actually improves our... Oh, yeah, there we go. Plus 0.5 diplomat per month, actually. That's another huge upgrade for us. Let's go for experienced Baltic armies, and then cultural orthodoxy, and then monthly religious influence. Perfect. So I'm actually going to go to Rhodes here, and instead of improving it, I'm actually going to build up more armies. Now, generally speaking, at the start of the game, you fight exclusively with peasant levies. You don't fight with actual trained footmen because they require manpower, and manpower is really hard to come by. However, for us, we get manpower from our extraterritorial buildings, these order commanderies, which cost 50 gold to build in other nations and give us manpower. Each one we build gives us plus 5 manpower per month, which is insane. Building I think it's like a regular sergeantry is plus 2 manpower per month, although I think it got changed in a recent patch. So it's ridiculous how much more manpower we get from something we can put all over the map in comparison to anyone else trying to improve their nation. So I'm going to build up more men. I'm going to hire these crusading knights. And the reason why is because the more men we have, the larger our army power is, and that then makes it more likely for other nations to sponsor us. Oh, here we go, Curia possible. So we can host a little parliament, and we can say promote state religion or conduct census could be fun. I'm going to go for promote state religion just because it's going to speed up our conversion process of the Isle of Rhodes, which realistically we kind of want it to be 100% Catholic. I mean, we are meant to be a Catholic crusading nation. It kind of makes sense. Oh dear. Who am I playing? I'm playing the Order of the Knights Hospitaller. Yes. Right, okay, so 1.4 diplomats remaining. Let's request more military sponsorship. I'm going to actually stop improving... Actually, no, I want to keep improving relations with them. Stop improving relations with France and actually send a diplomat off to improve relations with Castile. Because if we can get friends with them, we can force them to give us money. And then we probably want to do Bohemia next because they have a lot of gold mines. Then we can start messing about with everything else. So we get this fun mission here, the development of roads that fires. Now, because we said we didn't want to focus on crusades, this gives us more bonuses. So, oh, we've got a really bad roll here. Gain 471 people. Just add Jewish burgers to roads. Oh, that's a bad roll. Oh, look, it's like nothing ever happened, and we just loaded a save at the start of the year. Whoopsies! If you're playing with Iron Man mode enabled, that's a moment where you Alt F4. Basically, that event fires, and we get an event where it picks a culture group that could emigrate to us, and then it emigrates to us. And relative to the population size of that culture group, we get free pop in our capital. We, of course, want big population. Did I just bird? Yes, I just birded. Damn it. Fine, maybe we do take it. Maybe we do take it. It's just, it's only 471 people. That's hardly anyone. I've had this event fire and I got like 3,000 people. Ah, screw it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Leif says, shaking my head, these crashes are getting out of hand. What do you mean, Leif? You have no evidence. That was just a... it's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly normal gameplay. Right, so next month, new diplomat. Who can I beg for money this time? Request funds. Please, Mr. Naples, I am but a poor nation. Please give me all of your money. Thank you for 243 gold. What will I do with the money? I'm going to reinvest it, actually. I'm going to go over to France. I'm going to spam out these orders. Order commanderies, so let's go for Lille, all these places, throw them out there. There we go. Each one is going to give me 0.5 gold per month as well, which is great. Let's go for... Oh, quality is better for me, so I'll switch to it. Well, we'll start encouraging it. And yeah, so we had that extra bit of population arrive in. We've converted more nations, and oh, here we go. Naval business in Rhodes. We have a few options. Gain a free naval supplies guild and some extra prosperity, and everyone gets happy. Merchants, which is gain a marketplace, prosperity, and everyone gets happy. Or hospital and research progress. It's obviously the hospital. That's the most expensive building. And, you know, a little birdie told me there's an event coming up in human history where the rats get funky. So we should probably look into that. So the other interesting, weird, overpowered nature of playing as the Knights Hospitaller is army tradition. So for every nation, getting army tradition is kind of difficult because in order to get it, you need to do a lot of like certain things to push your nation towards it. However, for each nation we have sponsoring our military order, we get 0.01 per month, and that endlessly increases. Now, there's this little thing about the HRE, which is that it's absolutely filled with tiny nations who really want to sponsor us. So I can go to each and every one of them and be like, hey, Verona, give me 0.5 gold. They'll do that, and they'll spread institutions to me, and they're going to give me plus 0.01 army tradition every month. We are never going to have a problem with army tradition ever again. We're just set for life. Oh, perfect, the Crusades. So we get our first little event, which is the Papal Crusades against the Ionids. We don't really have any skin in this game, and we're not likely to be able to do much in this war because they have a fleet. I really don't have the ability to move troops over there. However, by being at war with them, oh god, we're definitely going to be attacked. Well, they got 2 transports actually. We can fight that. Let's quickly throw our leader in here. Okay, that scared off their boats. So we're in a weird situation whereby we don't really have an army that can stand up against the Ionids or the Karasids yet, because they can raise a bunch of levies, which they will slowly be doing. And realistically, if they drop their armies onto Rhodes at the moment, we are going to lose that fight. But It's okay. They're not actually going to probably make landfall for quite a while. And I do have infinite manpower. So all I'm going to do is basically start training up men. And then hopefully the other nations really take the brunt of the first few acts of this war. Because whilst we can build up into this, and we will do, it's going to take a little bit. Are they at war with anyone? Okay, no, they're at war with this nation. Fine. That's okay. So yeah, the Ionids, this is like a scripted historical event. It makes the Pope like us a lot, which is great. Because we can then start begging the Pope for more money. But realistically, I need this month to end, so I get a new diplomat. Leif said, yeah, have you had the Anatolian Crusade event yet? Yep, this is it. Mother Meerset donates $5 say, Hungary didn't want to pay up, so I took their lunch money. Here you go. Also, may I just say that your videos are always so fun to watch. Much love. Thank you, Mother Meerset. You know what? We can rename this army, can't we? If I remember how. There we go. This is how I do it. Let's go for Mother M's Crusader Force 5,000. Actually, no, Mother M's Crusader Force. That's the only thing I can fit. There we go. I like naming my military after weird nonsense stuff. Right, cool. So I get my diplomat. Let us beg for money. Hungary, thank you for the bullying. I feel like one of those, like someone in a really toxic relationship. Actually, no, this is how being a streamer feels. I go up to someone, I'm like, oh, please, I'm starving. I require your funds. Oh, I am but a poor, tiny island nation with, just no one is able to help me. I desperately need all of your money. And I promise to put it to good use. And good use in my case is raising 1,000 men to fight for me. Oh, hello, little nation. You're still just 2 transports. I can beat you in a fight. I can 100% beat you in a fight. What's this I'm going to lose? They have a bigger navy. Yeah, but our navy is better than theirs. They're just crappy transport ships. Game, what are you smoking if you think they can win this fight? It's 2 transport ships versus a galley. There we go. Great, we won. Cool video game. You're like, yes, you're 100% going to lose this battle. There is no way you're going to survive 2 unarmed transport ships. Oh, dear. So one of the entertaining things about this war is we actually want to lose it. We want basically the war to be dragged out and the Ionids to start winning. Because if they do, what they start doing is they start loading their men up and they start attacking the Venetians, and then the Venetians start panicking and they will peace out the war. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to get Venice to sponsor me, because I can request funds from them, and then when they get low on money and their land occupied, they peace out. And what they'll do is they'll release Candia as a subject, they'll release all of these bits of land which we can then conquer in future wars very easily. All right, there we go. More money happening. Leif says 1 galley can take out dozens and dozens of transport levies. Yeah, if you play in Japan and you get the event to become the Pirate Republic, it is hilarious because you just live on an island next to Ryukyu with this massive fleet of, like, say, 15 galleys, and Japan will send like 50,000 people in exclusively transport-based fleets to your island, and you just sink like 50,000 men off the coast of this island every single day. So you don't need an army, you just need a lot of boats, and you will never be defeated because no one can land on you. It's great fun. Oh, look, Venice is actually going to try and do a war. So this is really funny. What we're going to watch here is Venice is going to land 2,000 men, and then we're probably going to watch them all die. They're basically going to touch down, and then something will come out of the fog of war and just tap them out in a big fight. Although they actually have more men than normal, there's a chance they could win. Oh, no, there's not. They're really going for the capital. So it's not looking like you're going to win this fight. Yeah, I'm not going to question it. You do you, Venice. You do you. You're doing a great job. There we go. Okay, so you lost. And that's great for you guys. Keep it up. Keep up the great work, Venice. Oh, God. Yeah, Leif saying, I believe in Venice. Sure, yeah, I believe in Venice to do the classic Venice thing and lose. And then here's the problem. Venice is now going to wander on over to our island and be like, hello, can I please squat here for a few days? Please, please, I need to rest and recuperate a bit. All of my men are dying. Oh, I've got the bug where my troops aren't training. They're training in negative directions. Oh, dear. I think they are going to actually spit themselves out eventually. It's fine. We do have a thing saying we've got unraised levies, but that doesn't really matter. It's meaningless. Oh, Venice, you going back for round 2? Right, chat? You really thought... Oh, no, Venice, no! All of your undefended troop transports. Oh, my God. There goes Venice's fleet. Oh, and here comes the Pope. Okay, Pope is actually here with 12 transports. I really need to defend the Pope. If I can just protect them and just dissuade the AI from fighting that would be great. Because the Pope actually could win this. And if the Pope wins this, that's actually good for us. So just dissuade, allow the Pope to land. Come on. Please, Popey. Popey touchdown. Popey touchdown. There we go. Good stuff. I'd rather Popey touchdown than touch kids. Am I right, guys? Oh, God. It's been a long day. It's been a really long day. So I'm so sorry. Right. Next up, more money. I need to beg for more money. Let's request funds. Who can I request funds from? France! Hey, France, can I have 376 gold? Yes, I can. Thanks, France. That's great. With that money, we can potentially raise up more troops, but actually I think I want to probably build more order chancelleries, and I'm going to build them all over Rome, just because we might as well. So there we go. I'll build more of them. Each time we build them, we do get more money. So as you can see, buildings abroad are making us 3.4 gold per month. Where's the Pope's army? Oh, it's actually sieging. They won its fight. Well done, Pope. Leif says monetization has been disabled on this video. No, please. YouTube, please monetize me. CL says, love watching your videos. Buy yourself a box of tea on me. Thank you, CL. That is very nice of you. I will rename a fleet after you, sir. Let's go for CL Fleet. CL Fleet 1. Perfect. It's going to be great. You see, our military is actually growing now. It's doing quite well. The problem is we can't actually land it onto enemy territory yet. We really need to just build up our... we need to build up our transport fleet before we can actually touch down. And even if we do touch down, we actually don't want to. This is the thing. Occupying this land isn't good for us because the plague is going to happen, and I'm going to go full closed borders for the plague, and we're going to survive. There's a chance it doesn't happen, but ideally that happens. MKMB says EU5 or CK3. They're two completely different games. That's like asking someone if they should get into running or cycling. Like, sure, yeah, if you enjoy looking at maps, that's great, but probably not a good idea if you're not. Like, they're two very different flavors, I guess, of beverage. All right, let's request for military sponsorship. Who can we beg from? Let's go for Cologne. That's a great choice. 0.27 money, thank you. And now the more and more we build up our military, the more and more nations will be like, oh, well, we've got to actually support them. So that's why I'm building it up. We can also actually build up a light fleet. It's going to take a while, but I want to build cogs because they will help us transport. And transporting my men around will be very useful. Oh, the music is kicking in. EU4 versus EU5. Puka, I also think they're two different games. I like both of them, and both of them can exist, and I can have fun in both of them. So yeah. I can also request soldiers, which is similar to requesting money, but it's terrible because it's similar to requesting money. It's based off of the income that nation has. So this is basically like France has like a manpower generation of, say, 11 per month. So they can only ever give us 11 manpower. However, they have a revenue generation of like 400 a month. So they can always give me 400 gold. Austria, how much can you give me? You can only give me 148. That's not as much as I'd like. I'd like more. So I'm going to actually wait until next month. Okay, France doesn't have enough money for me. That's fine. Oh, we've got an event here. This is great. So we can request aid from the Pope. This is amazing. We get a few options here. We can either increase our infrastructure, which just means we can build stuff faster and we develop faster, which is good, but we don't want. What we actually want is filling our coffers, because this gives us the diplomatic donations effect, which increases the efficiency of our cabinet, gives us better tax efficiency and diplomatic reputation, which all stacks over on top of each other. And we also get a bit of extra money, which the event doesn't tell you about. But for the next 10 years, extra diplomatic reputation, which means more nations are willing to sponsor us. So Genoa will now give us 9 gold per month. That's perfect. And then, yeah, as soon as we get our next diplomat rolling, we can just keep going. Meanwhile, looks like we are going to win this war. Pope's doing his best. The idiot hasn't conquered enough land to sort out his food supply chain, but, you know, he is there. How many men are you losing per month? Losing 100 men per month. Pope, oh my God. I feel like I have to intervene in this, otherwise the Pope's going to cock it all up. So I'm going to have to request funds from Hungary. Thank you, Hungary, so much for the 300 gold. Thanks for the tier 5 gift sub, Hungary. That's so nice of you. So yeah, I'm going to have to hire mercenaries. We're going to have to hire some cogs. Let's go for... it doesn't really matter how long we keep them for. I think 65 months is fine. There we go. So we're going to basically hire a mercenary fleet that we can ferry our army around with. And maybe I add in 1 extra stack of men. Just 1. Why not? Perfect. Now, the AI ignores food supply at the moment. Yeah, I seem to remember them being a version of the game where they didn't, and they actually cared about food supply. But then I guess they probably overcared if I, you know, like that's the normal thing for the AI. It kind of overcommits to a certain thing. Is the AI trying to ferry troops around? It looks like it. They're prepping to move something. All right, so I'm going to try and dump my men over here. So I can move 650 men at a time. And... oh, dear. Okay, there's a fleet coming our way. Get out of there, men. No! We're not going to touch down. Okay, men. Retreat. Retreat as soon as possible. Thank you. No casualties. All good. All good. It's like it never happened. Okay, I need to wait for their fleet to get distracted. And then... basically, we need to land and then occupy some territory so that way the Pope... actually has a supply line that works. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, we don't have access through this land. We do have to land here. If I were to just move my ships here, can I spot where their fleet is? Okay, so it's not here currently. Oh, it is. Okay, it's chasing me down. I mean, come on. Like, Venice has a fleet, surely. 5 galleys. The Pope has, well, a fleet of 12 transports. I mean, like, you could do some fighting here, guys. Oh, Tahira, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships. That's very, very kind of you, you lovely sausage. Oh, Age of Renaissance, here we go. Okay, so we got a few options. I actually have, Leif, seeing as you're in the live chat, I have a question, because I can't remember the answer to this. When it comes to enforcing religion on other nations, do you have to go administrative focus? Or can you do it by going military? Because I can't remember, and I almost always go administrative because I'm normally playing a tall economic nation. And I can't remember if other nations also have the ability to enforce, enforce religion. So there you go. Leif, that's my question to you. You best have the answer to that. You have 5 seconds. Oh, lovely stuff. I'm sure he'll come up for an answer. Well, he'll come up with an answer in a second. But yeah, so this is quite an interesting choice because basically the military side of things gives us better abilities of actually conquering land. Like it's very much a case of, you know, giving your horses extra power. Yes, improving levies isn't really useful for us because we're not going to really be fighting with levies, but things like naval tradition is great, naval damage is great, army disembark speed is awesome. Needs to be a religious CB as far as I'm aware. Deus Vult Crusade Jihad will also be a max 60% war score. Okay, so then, yeah, we have to go administrative focus. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, I'd prefer to go military, but I guess this era's military is more focused on levies, which we're not as interested in. And, yeah, realistically, we are going to be Deus Vaulting a bunch, so why not? I'm not really certain why Deus Vult wasn't put behind the other tree. Does feel a bit weird. God, why is the... Okay, I think maybe we attempt another landing. Let's go. Give it a try. Come on, load up onto the boat. Perfect. There we go, we've got 1,000 men. Go. All right, land. Land. Come on, do it. Do it before they get there. Go on. Oh, we're so close. We're like one day away. But they've only got 2 boats. Oh, no, they haven't. They've got more boats. Right, retreat. Did we lose any ships? No, we didn't. We're all good. Okay. Come on, I just want to land. The Pope really needs help here. He is buggering up this war, and I don't have an offensive navy. And I don't think there's going to be any fleets I can hire. But these guys are cogs. Oh, yeah, sorry, cogs aren't useful. Yeah, I'm thinking of actual, normal, real ships. And the problem is all of the people at the start only offer cogs. They don't offer actual useful ships. And transports just do not have damage output. Like, yeah, they've got 3 cannons, but, like, they're just so bad at combat. Oh, God. Leif says, no matter how big the nation is, always 60% entire Golden Horde flip to Catholic for 60% war score is beautiful. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah, the fact that you can just flip entire nations with 60% war score is wild, because that's basically what I'm going to do. Because the more Catholic nations I have, the more money I can sponge, which is the dream. So here we go. Once again, I can ask for more money, so we'll ask for money from there. We'll ask for money from Mainz. Oh, Castile is now also ready. Cool, so I'll do that in a few months' time. What's this? Nobility like us more? And it upsets one of the random Muslim nations? Why not? Okay. Let's try this again. Load up the ships with 1,000 men. And let's try and land them. Okay, so we're going to do this very slowly, one day at a time. We're going to move it over here, and we're going to also start our next research. We're going to go stability investment, institution growth, scholarly treaties. I guess, is guilds useful for us? Let me check the tech tree. I don't think there's much after guilds that really benefits us. Oh, that's Age of Renaissance. We're not there yet. I guess we probably want to start moving left on this tree and start getting friends in high places and then Deus Vult, because it also gives us max literacy of clergy along the way. So yeah, that will be our tech line. All right, okay, one day at a time. Let's go. I suppose we can actually increase it to 2 speed. Let's go. Come on. Yes. There we go. We're making progress. And there's this navy flying around here, which I think will distract the AI. I feel like they're more likely to go for that navy than mine. Okay, so now we start moving here. Come on. We just desperately need to drop in a force, siege down this territory, open up a food supply network for the Pope and Venice's tiny, pathetic army. And then that's it. That's great. This siege has been going on for 420 days. My goodness, those poor souls. Come on, men. Look at that horse. It's going through the sea, and this man's walking on water. We're doing it. We can do it, guys. Just Jesus your way there. Come on. You're like almost there. A few hours away from walking on water. Yes. There we go. 1 force through. 2 forces through. We did it. Right, Navy, pull out of there. Go. And I'll retreat you as soon as possible. Come on. There we go. Perfect. No casualties on our side. 1,200 men dropped on Omaha Beach, a.k.a. Balat. We did it. Yeah, let's go. Operation Feed the Pope. Feed the Pope. Let him know it's Christmas time. Oh, yeah, we did it. Perfect. We now increase up to 3 speed because this process is actually quite easy. I don't think they've got enough men, no. So the Ionids don't have enough men, and their friends up in the Carasids aren't going to reinforce them because they don't. I think they've got rivals in between each other. No, they actually don't. I'm surprised they don't have land access. That is odd. Right, okay, Popekins, we're going to save you. Ooh, professional armies appeared in Lüneburg. Lüneburg of all places. Lüneburg. Really? Lüneburg. Of all the places it could spawn in, Loomberg, that makes no sense to me. If you ask me where I thought professional armies be spawning in, it would not be Loomberg. It'd be Paris, or England, or Rome, or Genoa, one of those. All right, there we go. That's occupied. Okay, so we can get food from here now. And then I think if I just move on to Bigri and occupy that, because it's a city, but it doesn't have a fort. Pope, surely you can get some food from this. Can you please? God, there's no supply network at all. They're so screwed. It's fine. They might win this siege. They've got a 7% chance anyway. And I'll occupy this, and maybe that'll help everyone out. What is this? Pope activated a thing. Good for you, Pope. Oh, yes. I've got my diplomat. Right, request military sponsorship from Genoa. Sorry, Castile. That's 1.95 gold per month, which is insane. And then if I wait another month, I'm going to be able to do something silly. Oh, we're actually fighting here. We fought the Caruses and we won. Only 100 men lost. Yes, and Marino is goal-oriented. So that's army movement speed. Well done, Mrs. M's Crusader Force. Yes, we did it. That's a good bit of crusadering for the kings of the Crusades. Perfect, that's conquered. Nice. That's going to actually feed the occupation. I actually think I'm going to move on to this fort just in case the AI pulls out, because there's a chance the AI does something really dumb. The AI loves doing occasionally dumb things where it's like, oh, my supply line's too weak. I'm going to stop fighting now. And then it just gives up all the progress it's made. Also, my goodness, 1,300 likes on the stream. Thank you very much, guys. It's very kind of you. All right, so with our diplomat, we can now go begging again. Castile give us 400 gold. Oh, that's good. We're going to take that. That's so good. 400 gold. Thank you, Mr. Popekins. We can use that to get another fish going here, another fish going here. Any other buildings I want to build? I mean, like, we have nearly infinite money now, effectively. Oh, we got another fight we can do. Can I deploy a siege force? And then, yeah, I'll move here to fight the disembarking army. There we go. Yeah, there we go. They get the disembarkment at disadvantage. This is going to be an easy fight. Lovely stuff. I am slightly... Yeah, look, this is the AI. It's doing its AI thing. It's moving 2,000 men off the siege for some inane reason. But there we go. That siege will keep going. I'll start occupying the rest of this territory. And then with my 500 gold, what do I want to build? I could build a monastery. That boosts our literacy. Oh, I can build my buildings in other people's territories. Of course I can. That's the thing I should be doing. Actually, can I also build embassies? Yes, I can. This is also very useful because it gives us diplomatic capacity, which is a useful medium of expansion. And then order commandery. We can build them everywhere. My goodness. Let's sort by available workers. Just start spamming them all out. Splendid stuff. Lovely. So each of these buildings are going to give me like 10 gold, which is amazing. They're so great. They're so great. Can we win this siege yet? Please. Come on, 28% chance. Come on, game. There's, like, come on. We can do it. We can do it, please, game. I believe in us. I really do. Come on. Chat, say I believe in the siege. I believe in siegicals since you came along. You sexy thing. Come on. Simra will fool. Come on. Come on, game. Please, come on. Please, can we please win the siege? Come on, game. 28% chance. Come on. This siege has been going on for nearly 600 days. That's 600 days, and we've still not won this siege. The people on the inside must be really not having a great time. All right, let's get more military sponsorships going. We'll just start picking up random nations in Europe. So let's go for... Trier is a good shout. I'm going to actually go Magdeburg, because they're going to pick up the institution from Lüneburg probably quite quickly. So the more nations I can pick up here, the faster the institution will spread to me, which in turn means I will always be ahead of technology. The other reason why I'll always be ahead of technology is average literacy. Because most of our population are clergy, as we're building clergy-related buildings all over Europe, the average literacy for us will be massive because we just don't have that many peasants relative to our clergy people. Come on. Bittersteel says, I stand with siegicals. Bittersteel, please do not show me your siegicals. A Renaissance in Milan, that's good. We're probably going to want to start making friends with Milan in order to get that institution spread to us. Actually, I'm going to start making friends with England, as they're going to be another good nation that will give us a lot of money over the years. Come on, game, please. 687. Can I create a supply depot? 690 days. There we go. That's it. Siege over. We did it, guys. 690 days. Well done. Tihira Kauai donated 10 New Zealand dollary dues to say I believe in siege for the Pope. That was it. That was what pushed it over the edge. Thank you very much, sir. We did it. That's one fully occupied nation. I can piece out this war now. One of the things we can ask is, anti-piracy agreement, liberate land, dismantle fort. Here it is. Force convert to Catholicism, and then we can just peace on out. That could be funny, but I almost kind of want to see what the Pope does in this war, because I think the Pope might go big. And if the Pope goes big in this region, that would be quite funny. And I'd almost like to see that happen. But yeah, so I'm just going to merge my forces up here, and we're just going to hang around waiting for presumably something to happen. Maybe the Pope wants to fight. Maybe the Pope doesn't want to fight. I don't know. Come on. Yes, we can do it. Oh, there we go. Peace. Here we go. Papal States grant. Ooh. Okay. The Papal States is offering us their recent land acquisition, citing their inability to hold on to these territories in the face of rebellion. As we're the frontier of Christendom, we would be more suited to hold that territory. Okay, we'll say yes. And that means the Pope will be happy. So, things the Pope forced. Men to the Venice, a bit of land to us, which will then get all of this land, and then force convert them to Catholicism, and then annul all treaties, and then also money. Amazing. And then Venice says they're going to give us their land because they don't think they can hold on to it. Fine. So, we've been given this entire plot of land full of angry people that don't believe in our religion. And I don't actually really want it, because the problem is it's going to be ravaged by the Black Death. So instead, I think we release this as a subject. I think we release a custom subject in Anatolia, just in this one region. Okay, so we could make it a colonial nation. Ooh, why would we do that? Or we could make it a vassal. I think vassal makes more sense, just because, it's going to give us money. It's going to give us prestige, all of that fun stuff. And my main issue is diplomatic capacity. So it will take up all of our diplomatic capacity in order to make this subject. But I think we have to do it, and then we need to put someone in charge of it. Oh, well, he's one of my cabinet members. So I guess we just go for a random courtier. This guy with 0 military skill. So that's a new vassal for us. Which I didn't really want to call Simra. I really wish I could change their name. Because Bishopric of Simra just, it's okay. It's fine. But it's not perfect. But hey, at least we now have a brand new Orthodox nation. Sir, please. Please convert your nation. I think I can actually force them to do that. If I just go to diplomacy and enforce religion, it will give them a huge amount of rebellion desire. But we just kind of have to. So there we go. And honestly, I don't really care if they rebel. because A, we would beat them in a war, and B, it's just more Catholics. That's all we really care about, is getting more Catholics in this part of the world, which is really funny because now, basically, we're going to be able to go to, say, we're going to be able to go over to the people who we've just beat in the form of the Idanids here, and we're just going to be able to steal their land and request military sponsorship from them, which they can't do because they're currently in a deficit. But after that, they would 100% accept because they're just really dumb. All right, let's stop improving relationship with these guys because it's pretty much maxed out, and so we don't get any benefit from that. And request military sponsorship. Who do we want to grab? Albino's not bad normally because they stick around for a while. I'm going to go for Munster. What's that coming over the hill? Is it a Munster? Is it a Munster? Enforce that religion, baby. Knights are insane. Yeah, the Knights are, I think, the single most overpowered nation in all of EU5. And it's just like the fact that I can build these, because my manpower per month is wild for the start of the game, and it is only going to get better as we go on. So I can just build another like order building for 50 gold or whatever, wait next month. That gives me a diplomat who I can then send out on a wonderful begging mission. I can go to France and be like, please, we are poor, give us 300 gold. And then with that money, France is like, oh, you're going to use the money to fight heretics? And it's like, yes, I will. I definitely won't spend it just building more buildings inside of all of your territory so that I can have more clergy and get more research advantages that way. I definitely would never waste this money. Thank you, France. Oh, the money's gone. So I'm going to need to do that again. Oh dear. Well, hey, we've almost converted all of Rhodes. That's pretty good. My little vassal subject is not going to be having a great time. They're probably going to have a few rebellions, a few uprisings, but we can kind of deal with that by just standing on top of them. Oh, we ever so slightly over our relationship limit? It's 0.65, really. The vassal is giving me +4 weight. Oh, relative power is really throwing into it. I see. So they think they're more relatively powerful than we are, probably due to their economic base being higher, because technically we don't have much economic base. Interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. We're also meant to get another event which massively increases our population growth. Oh, we did have it. It's this, the Flourishing Capital event. I didn't see it happen. Cool. So this basically means we get +5% population growth for the next 20 years, which is an insane event, and just massively increases the growth rate of our nation. It's just amazing. There is no point where the Knights feel that they have a disadvantage over any nation. Let's request more money. Let's go for Liège. And actually, I probably should see if I can build another embassy. I can't, right. Okay. I'm going to probably have to beg for some more money and then build up more of a military so that way my diplomatic capacity isn't quite so shot, because that is going to be an issue if we just have subjects who endlessly feel like they can rebel against us. Give to the state, spend it generously, get some prestige. Right, we've got 15,000 Crusader Knights. Let's get some horsemen or armored horsemen. Armored horsemen are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. So we'll get some of them going. So we'll ask for request funds from Naples. And then get some more men. Or do we use it to improve our economy? I think maybe we do improve the economy. Let's get a Carpenter's Guild going. Let's get a Tailor's Guild. Let's upgrade our Spinner's Guild. It doesn't really matter what we sink these points into. It's just about improving our nation as much as we can. Because we're never gonna have a problem with money. Ooh, Fortress Church. This is another great one. Increases clergy food consumption, which, they're like hungry hippos. Is there something I can do to make our subjects stop hating me quite so much? We could release them. Because we've kind of done the things we need to with them. What's this? Increase prosperity or devotion? It's got to be prosperity. That's very useful. Cyprus is busy having a useless war. We're busy getting, hopefully, more research. Can we do request funds? Yep. Hungary will give me money. Perfect. And then sponsorship. Let's go for Trier. And then with this money, of course, we're kind of fine because we're doing more constructions in our capital. Part of me thinks maybe we get a market village going over here just for a little bit of extra trade capacity and power. I'm just going to automate all of the markets and trading so we don't need to worry about it. And I'll probably build a few more embassies, yeah, because that gives me extra diplomatic capacity, which means that my subject will hopefully not be such of an utter bumhole. Yeah, he's so grumpy, and that's really eating to my diplomatic reputation. I don't want to have to release him if I don't have to. Oh. I wish you'd told me what the exact breakdown of relative power was. Because it doesn't. And if I could know, like, oh, it's plus 10 because of, like, economic base, or if it's plus X because of this, that would be really useful. But, yeah, the game doesn't say. Right, what do we want here? Support religious education is great, as that improves our literacy and innovativeness. So I'll do that. And then, ooh, the Miaphysites have conquered Cyprus. That's quite funny. That is really quite funny. Okay, fun. I'm not going to have to worry about that for a while. I'm going to probably start fabricating on a few of these other nations, like this minor Beylik, because if we can get a... Actually, no, it's not worth the diplomat. Once we basically get Deus Volt going, we're going to start Deus Volting all of these nations, converting them to Catholicism, and then going wild, because... You know, we just beat these guys in a war and I could already say, hey, sponsor my military order. And they'll be like, yeah, of course. We're Catholics now. We love that. We love sponsoring military orders. That's what we're all about. Oh, dear. Oh, the Philosopher's Stone. What the heck? What is it? A group of alchemists have gathered before the court, desiring... funding to expand their research. Their proto-scientific language, wrapped in mysticism, speaks of great bounty of gold from base materials, cure any plague, and elixir of life. Oh, what do we go for? Do we turn lead to gold, cure any disease, or search high and low for the Philosopher's Stone? This is great. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard. I never clicked the high and low option, but I'm curious. I think you're right. The alchemists will conduct research for 6 months. I think we go high and low. That seems great. It sounds legit. It sounds definitely legit. I 100% believe there's some kind of Philosopher's Stone out there that's just waiting to be found. What's this? Messinid Ionid War. Ooh, we can intervene. Should I have done that? Probably not. I probably should not have done that. Let's get my men over here quick. Get on the boats, get on the boats. Dump the boats over here. And I need to rapidly start training more men. I'm now in a big war. I was not expecting to be in a big war. That's okay. I just saw the opportunity to fight a rival. Well, fight my rival, as he's currently trying to, you know, uncatholicize this region. And I don't want this region uncatholicized. I like it pro-catholicized, actually. Oh, we get a fight here. They get a terrain penalty, so we probably should win that. But if their reinforcements come from over there, we will lose. Preemptively, we're just going to need to start raising loads of men. So let's go for... Armored horsemen are probably a good idea. They take a bit longer, but it's worth it. And then just Crusader Knights. Endless Crusader Knights. Yeah, here come the reinforcements. We need to win this really quickly. Oh, they've retreated. Perfect. Good stuff. Nice. So we can actually start... We can siege down their capital, because they haven't got a fort in it. Perfect. And I will allow... Attachment allowed. Perfect. Come on. AI assistant. Nice, there we go. This nation is occupied. They might separate... Okay, no, I can't separate peace them because I'm not the war leader. I'm going to move my transports back to start picking up these troops when they come in. Where are they going? Oh, you came immediately to attack me. Okay. Sir, this is unfavorable terrain. Interesting. Okay. It's a bit of a fight. We will win, but it is costly. And I really need to balance my men because I've got nothing on the right flank, which is really stupid. But yeah, we're going to win the center flank, and we're going to definitely win the left flank. But yeah, I need to rebalance my men because they're just all out of position, and that's really not helping our battle strat here. But still, Battle of Manis is going to be another successful victory for us. Yeah, we've literally got a hole in our right wing. They lost 1,300 men for that, though. And our men actually resupply, which is really good. Oh, they want request for food access. I will actually accept. I will accept food access. I will offer that as a service. So in this war, I can't force them to... I could potentially force them to vassalize, change religion, and then release them. That's the one thing I could do. Because, yeah, there's no... I can't enforce religion. I think only the Ionids, because they're the war leader, would be able to do that. Also, could I have some more money? Request funds. Austria or Naples? Naples is going to be better, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you for the money, Naples. I'm at war with heretics, so you have to give me money. Are they am I being attacked again? Right, let's consolidate. Balance unit. Consolidate. Actually, no, we don't need to consolidate. Our regiments are actually all in pretty good stead. Yes, they're just going to throw another stack of men in. But this time, I know what a right flank is. So, perfect. They're about to lose the left flank, and now we're getting... Oh, they're getting sandwiched. Oh, yeah, look at that. They're peasant feudal levies versus my Rhodes regiments of Crusader Knights. Pathetic. Pathetic. We win again. Another glorious victory. And we're going to save this brand new Catholic nation and unsiege all of this land. That'll really, really help them out. Can I do something to help increase opinion? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's always just a win for us. Cool, so we're just going to unsiege. We got 50 horses. I'm going to wait for the men, like 100 extra 50 men. Perfect. Let's sail them around to here. And then now that they're here, we're going to march on over. Okay, can I not land? Can you not unload men here? Fine, we're going to have to unload onto the capital. Oh, actually, that's a bad idea. There's 651 men here. Yeah, but I think we win this anyway, so let's just throw ourselves in. The Philosopher's Stone! Okay, the alchemists have come back empty-handed, wasting an incredible amount of state funds in search of delusion. In fear of punishment for their folly, they have escaped to a neighbouring country, presumably to ask them for funding too. But it wasn't an entirely fruitless endeavour. Their workshop is littered with unrelated but otherwise useful resources. So we get 15 research progress, which is actually big, and a bunch of extra gold and saltpeter is added to the local market. That's pretty good. What's this, patriotic curriculum or... maintenance curriculum? Let's go for patriotic curriculum. Nice. It's all going quite well. Oh, dinner has arrived. That's amazing. I'll just quickly mute my mic, guys, for a second. You got to say nice things whilst this war continues. Talk about how lovely we're doing. We're not even losing any men. Look at that. I'm losing 0 men and they're losing 15. Crusader Knights, yes. The fish and chips are here. We did it. We did it. Right, the battle is yet another glorious victory for us. Amazing. Georgie's trying to stay in my office because she knows I have chips. She's like, "Hello, I could be here too. You know I can. I'd be well behaved. I'll be very, very well behaved. Definitely super bestest, well behavedest corgi in the land." Oh dear. Bless you, Georgie, you cute little sausage. All right, we're going to throw ourselves into Milas because they don't have a fort, so we can just siege down their capital really easily. Oh, this war's going so well. We get the research progress from that. All of our clerics and population are getting extra happy. We've got another full diplomat, so let's immediately send off for more military sponsorship. England, that's huge. That's an extra flat +1 gold. I want to keep improving relationship with England because we're going to probably have a lot of knightly orders set up over there. Right, we're doing a splendid job over here. That's that conquered. Have they even got any forts in their land? No forts, head empty. That's what I think it is. Right, let's go over here and fight these people. Perfect stuff. Ah, perfect. 1 second. Right, there we go. Perfect. I've got my chips. Life is good. We only lost 2 horses in that fight, but it's fine because we'll get the horses back at the end of the month. Splendid stuff. This war's looking pretty over. Mr. AI, if you want to, peace on out the war. I mean, I know you're the war leader, but, like, come on, Idenids. Get some, I don't know, take some land or something. Raise up some men. You could do something. You don't just have to sit there and just wait for me to do all the warring. Because, there's not really any men left. They don't have any armies left. It's just you, me, having a great time. That's peace. Oh, yeah, the Ionids won. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, they took everything. Well, the Ionid buddies are pretty happy because we defended us. Well, we defended them, and that really, that's going to really make them happy, pleased little chappies, which is great because that now means, well, for a start, our first rival of the game is eliminated. So I guess that means we need another rival. Let's go for County of Negroponte. That's pretty easy to fight, so we'll do that. And then Order Commandery. Let's just... Do we want to spam a few out? I think we do. Throw them all out there. Away we go. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, so we are losing money on buildings now, but the main reason is down to our embassies. Embassies cost a lot of money to maintain, so that does cost us, but it's better and it's good for the long run because it gives us diplomatic capacity, which is a bloody pain because my subject is still being a right arsehole about wanting to be independent. I think maybe I cut ties with this subject. I just don't think I can. It's just not worth it. I just really don't think it's worth it. I think we cancel vassal status and maybe we come back for them at a later time. But yeah, them existing doesn't really add anything to our empire. So we might as well just cut them free. I mean, like, if they get into a problem with the neighboring Muslim nations, we'll rescue them, but I just don't think they need us. All right, so let's cancel vassal status with them. Away you go. Have fun. Be free. That gives us a bunch of crown power back, also gives us a bunch of diplomatic reputation back, which is the only thing I care about. So let's start begging again. Let's go to Savoy and ask for money. Let's go to Salzburg and ask for money. Let's go to Utrecht and ask for money next month. But yeah, already our army tradition is going to be climbing. Yeah, we're up to plus 0.15 per month, which is ridiculous because army tradition is big in this game. Nihilus says, "Hey Spiff, catching you live for the first time. You're honestly my favorite creator of all times." Thank you, Nihilus. That's very kind of you. What a lovely, prestigious title to have bestowed upon me. The greatest creator of all universes. That's definitely what you said, right? You said the coolest person to ever walk the lands. A smiter of evils. Greatest being. Coolest dude. Yes, these are definitely all the things you said. Give them freedom, then subjugate them again. Well, I'm actually giving them freedom, and then once the Black Death happens, we'll start coming back onto the land, because I want to. I don't want to stay a county. Staying county sucks. Realistically, we want to become a duchy and then eventually kingdom and empire. And in order to do all these things, we need to hold huge amounts of territory with huge amounts of culture. And one of the best ways to do that is actually to fight the Byzantines and change our culture from what it currently is. Because I think our current culture is French, and realistically, we want to make it Greek. If we can make our culture Greek and flip to it, that's great for us, because we don't really have a benefit of being French. But if we're Greek, we have a bunch of population we can absorb, which will make it the process of becoming an empire significantly easier, because there'll just be an extra few million people lying around. Right, ask for funds from England. How much do I get? 283. That's great. Thanks, England. And then, do I want to also ask for more? No, I think we just request more. More military sponsorship, please. Let's ask you, random nation. And then I think we probably want to start improving relationships with Bohemia. The quality of our troops is impressive. Amazing. We just got 2,300 men lying around, which is great. And we finished converting roads. Also amazing. What do we want to do? Migration attraction could be useful. Try and get people moving here. Because I think having people move here would be good. It would be very good. But it takes time. Our population is actually not growing as much as I'd like. We're only up to 12,000. I guess our population is moving to one cooler guy's retirement island, which is not the best for us. Okay, let's actually decide. What do I want? Development, probably. Yeah, let's just go development. Just try and get some more value out of this plot of land, because it does help with everything. James Johnson says, coffee is better than tea. Love from across the pond. Fun to watch you live. Right, James Johnson, I'm banning you immediately. That absolute slander will not have a place in my live stream chat. Thank you very much, sir. This is a tea exclusive zone. In fact, one of my goals of the stream would ideally be to conquer the New World and get tea. Also, my goodness, we're almost at 2,000 likes on the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I want to try and get more immigration? I mean, of course the answer is yes, but it's more like how easy is that process going to be? I think potentially we try it. Yeah, because Rhodes is just 9,000 people. Why are we losing so much pop? Where are they going? Demographically speaking, where are they going? Where is my population moving to? What is happening here? Because I should have way more than 9,000 people living here. We have 6% population growth. Where are you going? Oh... It's to fill my buildings. Yeah, that's what it is. It's moving to the other parts of the world that I occupy. Right. So we're no longer going to be building those buildings, because ideally we're not supplying them. But yeah, my population is going down, which I don't like. So I'm going to actually change you to encourage migration to Rhodes. And I'm hoping the extra plus 2.2 migration attraction is going to really help grow this location a bit. Because we've got a lot of land we could be messing about with. Let's get a scriptorium built. Here it comes. Spicy rat time, guys. Black Death has started in Rovnoye, which is over there, where the Golden Horde's having some big problems. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right, that's fine. The Black Death for us is not too bad, because realistically we have ourselves a hospital built, and we can survive. The goal is to isolate the country, which gives us hopefully a slight edge, and will stop people moving into our nation. I mean, I know I'm encouraging migration, but you know what I mean. It'll stop. There's a chance it stops the plague reaching us, which is all that matters. Because if it doesn't reach us, great. That's huge progress for us. I'm just going to preemptively build all of the fishes here. Why not? Might as well. Oh, mills research. Nice. Maximum RGO size. That's good. How close are we getting to Dare's Vault in the Age of Renaissance? Pretty close, only 3 more techs, and I would imagine our literacy, average literacy is up to 30.69. Now if we take a look at average literacy for other people, which is in here, you can see the average literacy for most of France is say 10, same for England. So the average literacy for England will probably be about 10, whereas ours is 30. So we're about 3 times as literate as every other nation. It's just because we're so focused on the clergy. All right, we lost our mercs, but that's fine. We didn't really need them. Not yet, at least. I mean, do I turn you into being a town as well? No, I think it makes more sense to keep you as rural settlement. Oh, yes. Military sponsorship. Let's go. Let's grab Bremer. Let's grab Siena. Let's grab Pisa. Let's grab... How else we got? Tre's all good, like pretty good. I'll go for Utrecht. Nice. That's more nations supporting us. Perfect stuff. I like this going. It's doing a great job. Next game. Oh, Royal Guest. Just free prestige. Nice. Nice. What's this? Welcome to Europa Universalis 5. That can go away. I think I know how to play Europa Universalis 5. I've got a lot of hours in this game. But yeah, our money's starting to really tick on up now, which is good. It's just a case of when the Black Death reaches us, that's when the game changes. So we just kind of need to power on through and wait for it to slam into us. And ideally, it doesn't. So how's my religious power doing? Okay, we're almost to the point where we can request aid again in like a couple decades. Eventually we can request a cardinal seat, but we have to become a duchy for that, which is very, very cool, and would be very useful for us. All right. Encouraging migration. Last month we added a fat 0 population. Oh, useless. Great. I mean... yeah, it's really hard to see how much migration is actually affecting us because most of our population is probably just coming from population growth rather than the actual useful bit. So I'm thinking we change his role and we switch him back to developing the province. Let's just try that, little guy. Good luck. All right. Plague is spreading. There we go. It's now reached one of Genoa's trading subjects, which is historically how it mostly reached into Europe, was the Golden Horde besieging a city over here, if I remember correctly. God, I love history. It's very interesting to see just how things would have shaped up differently. All right, let's request funds before all of Europe goes bankrupt, because they are going to be struggling with the Black Death. So we'll request funds from there. Venice, can you give me money? Yeah, you can. Great. And then France, I'll request money from you. So up to 871 gold. Huge amount of cash. Fantastic stuff. We're actually quite a powerful nation. We're up to 423 in the world. Very nice. And we still don't collect any tax at all. We are a tax-free nation. Our clergy love us so much. We get an extra 25% research progress, which is part of the reason why our research progress is so high relative to where we are in the game. That's great. Oh, popular enthusiasm. Okay, slow ship construction for 10 years or money. Well, it's five gold is nothing, absolutely nothing for us. Yeah, my this is the other exploit of this. All of the events in the game are tied off of your nation's base income. So what you're generating from trade, taxes and minting, all of that. Now, because we don't make any money from that, and instead our money comes from diplomacy and begging, all of the events aren't balanced for us at all, which just means we can cheat. Like, it's fantastic. Every negative event is incredibly easy for us. Oh, Bohemia. Oh, Bohemia. Thank you for the big bucks. Let's get sponsorship from you. Wow, what happened to poor Pisa's become Sicily? Sicily, you're not meant to be up there. What are you doing? Europe's such a weird place. Black Death, where you at? Almost in a neighboring country. Almost. Almost, right. Religious influence is good. Let's grab that. Move more towards spiritualist, which we might as well because we're basically already spiritualist. Right, come on. Oh, wow, that was the big tick. Look at that spread. Oh, look at that spread. That's huge. It's in Scotland already. Jeez. I mean, I guess it's mostly trading as well is really hampering the market. But yeah, we don't need... Trading isn't important for our nation, so it doesn't really matter. Begging is a 10 out of 10 strat. Yeah, that's the main thing I've taken away from this game. Every day from now on, I'm just going to go to the local city and just start begging. And that's great. Oh, Black Death spreading. Did it make it into our nation? Damn it, it made it into our nation. We missed it. It wasn't possible for us to get there in time. I mean, I can try and isolate the country. Maybe it doesn't spread in Rhodes, but it's unlikely. I think we have to segregate the... expelling the sick lets us build pest houses, which I think is what we have to do. So let's just absolutely crank up all of the madness. Get ourselves a pest house built. So we've got as much disease resistance as we possibly can. Let's cancel the scriptoriums and just get the pest house built. Okay, it gets built really quick. Hopefully the Black Death doesn't come here. There's a chance it doesn't. Because we are an island, we might... Oh, there's the rats. Okay, so we have 11,000 people living on Rhodes. Hopefully it all goes okay and we don't lose too many. But I'm reckoning it's going to be rough. It's going to be really rough. Let's build a pest house over here, as well as a monastery and... Order stronghold? Why not? Let's just build everything. Build every single church building on every territory. Why not? JLI says big cat population would mostly have stopped the Black Death. It would have, but we didn't invest in big cat. Instead, we've got big death. And the thing is, the death doesn't just affect Rhodes, it affects all of our other little nation, well, all of our other little outpost buildings. All right, let's go for... Crest military sponsorship. A lot of nations are going to stop offering to sponsor because they're going to start getting absolutely racked by debt, basically, shortly. Let's get... yeah, sure, we'll grab them. And I think one of these guys is the gold province. This is Zai. Oh, yeah, it's these guys. Okay, so, yeah, potentially we can get them to help us. Oh, what's this? Present scapegoats. We can blame Jewish people for the plague. I mean, it's the wrong thing to do, but it does give us 19 stability. So just everyone close your eyes for that section of the stream that just happened, and it's all good. We all live harmoniously on the island of Rhodes. We definitely don't blame the plague on different ethnic groups. You've got no evidence that that happened. Everyone's happy. Papal warning, what's this? Pope is saying, news has arrived of an official decree from Pope Gregorius warning rulers and community leaders to avoid fueling hatred against minorities. Yes, agreed. We, of course, would never blame minority groups for spreading the plague. Never. I would never do that. Never happened. There's no evidence. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Certified EU5 moments. In Minecraft, guys. Remember, in Minecraft. Request military sponsorship. Let's go for Austrian nobles. Give us support. That's a stupid idea. All right, more little nations. These tiny little nations that just give like 1 gold per month. They might not seem useful, but they actually are, because they also give us the they also give us army tradition, which is very useful. And we like that. Is the plague almost gone? We're almost up to 100% resistance, which is really good. So actually, yeah, the plague is going to probably stop on Rhodes really quickly. And it's gone on our little island here, so that's great. That's good for us. And so, yeah, this basically is looking like the plague is almost over, which for us means we can start beginning with war. So let's start hiring more men. Let's get more armored knights. I think let's go up to 6 armored knights would be a good idea. And then some more crusader knights. Just huge old mega stacks of men. Let's just get another 1,000 crusading knights for the party. It's going to probably take us like over a year to build them all up, but why not? Oh, what's this? Parliament time. Let's build Parliament on Rhodes. Conduct a census, increases population growth by 0.5%, which is okay. It's not very big, so I think we're just going to go for clerical cabinet. Let's go for that instead. Got any fun events? Increase opinion. Why not? That'll do. And then we're going to start building a spy network in the Byzantines, as my goal is going to be to flip them into being our religion. Although they are... Okay, I guess the problem is they are actually... They've got a lot of forts, which makes them kind of difficult to fight. Maybe I'm meant to be fighting the... Maybe I'm meant to be fighting the Muslims more, but it still feels good to just fight a bunch of random people. Or should I go for... Should I go for the County of Cilicia here? Which apparently ethnically is Armenian, but I'm pretty sure the island is almost entirely Greek. Yeah, I think we actually go for these guys. So I'm actually going to ask for Fabricate Casus Belli on Cyprus, and I think we just go and fight it. I think we just might as well. Because we have significantly better forces than they do. And they're no longer Catholic, so this is kind of what we're meant to be doing. Yeah, we can go straight to war. Right, let's hire a mercenary navy. And by that I mean request funds from Bohemia. Thanks for 300 gold, mate. You're going to buy us a new navy. God, it's so broken. It's so ridiculously broken. Perfect. We're going to go for... also request military sponsorship from these guys. Thank you. Okay, and now we can hire naval mercenaries. There we go. High mercenary leader. Let's get a relatively larger navy. This guy has 8 ships, Mr. Mehmed. He's not willing to give us all of them. He can only administer up to 6 subunits. Well, then why tell me he has 8, game? God, that's one of the worst design features of EU5, in my opinion. The like random UI choices that don't make sense. All right, so we're going to buy 12 cogs for Rhodes. That'll be good. A salmon wielding grizzly donates $10. Say, hey Spiff, I'm sorry I'm late. I had a meeting at my synagogue. Did I miss anything important? No, it's all going great here. We're having a lovely old time on the Isle of Rhodes. And honestly, a salmon wielding grizzly is a phenomenal name. I might have to name a piece of Cyprus after you because truly is one of the greatest names I've encountered. Right, Navy's ready. Time for war. Declare war. We're perfectly balanced. Sorry, game. Look at this. Game says, oh yes, we're perfectly balanced in power. And then I go to the next screen. We are stronger than them. They can raise 316 men. We have 2,800. How are we closely balanced? They don't have any boats. We are not balanced in the slightest. I am a monster, and they are a pathetic wet puddle. Okay, let's just start landing. What do we got here? What province is this? Lumber, wheat, or cotton? Okay, so we want to actually go for... We want to actually siege down this province first. Gain more navy tradition. Actually, we want to detach siege. Move army to here. Fight their levy when it spawns in. There we go. They immediately die. And then begin sieging the capital. They don't have any forts. Okay, this war's over in seconds. This war's basically already over. Perfect. So we just Detach siege, move on to the next place, keep going. Amazing. So this is going to be our new landmass that we're liberating from, you know, non-Catholics and repossessing. It helps that it also has a lot of people living here. Like there's, how many people? 114,000, which I think is going to be enough to move us up to being a duchy. We have a population greater than... Okay, so we need at least a population of over 200,000 or 150,000 Catholics in order to become a duchy, which we probably will do, I think, by the end of this war. God, look at our nation's population basically halved because all of my, all of the people who work in my order commanderies have just basically died off over time slowly. There we go. Just keep winning the war. I mean, actually, we might just already be able to peace out. Just take everything. Take everything. Thank you. All of your land. You have nothing. And all of your money. Perfect. Thank you very much. Great. So that's a bunch of land now taken. We did it, guys. It's ours. And now we need to just keep all of our men sat here so that they get happy. Let's keep our devotion. Well, slave conversion. Ooh. I think we force convert slaves. It just makes sense. We're the enlightening mega crusading force. We are, of course, going to force our slaves to convert. Okay. Oh, perfect. Yes, we've now achieved 100k population in primary or accepted cultures, which means if I beg for money, we're going to be able to become a duchy. Awesome. We're doing it, guys. Yes. Dog Afraid of Umbrellas says, why does this monocle-wearing Brit recommend Yorkshire Red for plebs and not gold? Because Yorkshire Gold is a little bit more expensive, and not every day needs to be a gold day. Some days can be just a regular brew day. Also, I'm going to rename some of these provinces. So this was Paphos. Let's rename this to SZY. SZY. Yeah, we go. Oh, Psych 0DC. Perfect. You can have that bit of land. Limosol here can be renamed to Salmon Wielding Grizzly. Actually, let's just go for Salmon Wielding Grizzly. Is there really no limit on the names? There is not. Incredible game. Thank you very much. Dog Afraid of Umbrellas. Also another phenomenal name. Right, so one of the problems normally you face in EU5 is your population might start rebelling if you conquer land, because it's like, oh, hang on a second, you gotta actually keep us happy, and we're not your culture or your religion. But they're always going to be 100% satisfied, and the reason for that is because I have 2,800 men sat on top of them, and so they're never going to rebel. Right, let's request funds. Castile, 232 gold is great because now. Let's become a duchy. Perfect. We did it. We're now a duchy. We can declare a new rival. They're Catholics. We don't want to do that. Let us declare Athens as a rival. Who is Athens under? Is Athens independent? No, they're a vassal of Sicily. I guess we rival the Byzantine Empire. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Yes, it's crazy, but why not? Okay, next up, cabinet. This is where we change you to integrate the province of Cyprus, and then you to... Oh, I think I need to go in a second. My food! Don't steal my food! Oh, 1 second. All right, food-thieving corgis indeed. Yeah, basically Georgie's upset that I haven't been eating my dinner yet, and so she really wants to break down my office door and start asking questions as to why I haven't been eating my chippies. So that's what I'm going to do now. Whilst we begin the process of integrating. We lost a rival. Who can we pick up? Is Albania independent? No, they are a vassal of Naples. Let's try and rival Serbia. They're Orthodox. So realistically, we want to flip them too. That'll be a good idea. But yeah, so this is a new bit of territory we've now got under our belt, which does have the downside of increasing our base income. And because of that, it then means our overall expenses are going to increase. So things like the cost of the court, and all of that stuff. Luckily for us, you know, our main outgoing is still just going to be army maintenance, and we can have that covered by all of the other stuff we're doing. Do I want to actually just leave an army here? Because it will boost up the satisfaction of our population, which I think is worthwhile. Yeah. And look at our population growth. 6% is huge. Absolutely massive levels of population. Let's get another scriptorum going. Let's get also some granaries, because granaries increase the food supply, which is very useful. Perfect. Clockwork Orboros, nice to see you, my dude. Hey Spiff, rare lunch treat to catch a live stream. As for what EU is about, it appears not to be religious persecution, not at all. You're right, it's not. It's all about people getting on together and having a lovely time. I'm going to rename a piece of land after you, good sir, because you are such an active member of our community. Thank you very much. I'm going to... Clockwork Orboros, I'm really... Definitely spelled that correctly. 100%. Really nailed it. Definitely 100,000 bajillion %. All right, let's start begging for more money. What do we got? Request exclusive trade. Oh yeah, military sponsorship. Let's get Padua under our belt, and then I think with some of the money we have, a few more order commanderies in places that weren't destroyed by the plague would be a good idea. So Norwich, Boston, and then eventually all of these guys, basically, just to increase our population up a bit. And wow, look at how many Greeks we've got now. Do we flip Greek already? I think we do. I think we do. It's going to cost us 50 stability and 50 devotion. But the reason why I want to do it is because French is... I mean, it has a lot of cultural tradition, which is good, but the main issue is it doesn't really have any unique advantages, whereas I think the Greek culture does have a few unique things. And I'm going to drop down a save just in case, but I'm 90% certain this is how it is. So, culture... flip. So yeah, basically we've gone from being an offshoot of the French culture to becoming our own Greek culture. I just think it makes more sense. So there we go. We're now primarily Greek. And if I'm lucky, that means there's a few additional unique researches for us. But yeah, it doesn't remove anything like, say, our existing stuff. Oh, assistance to the suffering is actually really good. We definitely want to grab that. That one's huge. And yeah, okay, there's nothing unique to the Greeks in here. Is there anything unique to the Greeks in here? Flesh is weak. Jeez. Straight plus 5% army morale is wild. But yeah, we get friends in need because we are the Knights Hospitaller, which is useful. How close are we to accepting any of these? Basically 0.16%. Yeah, it's going to take a while for these things to spread. This is our Reformed Knights because we're a Crusader nation. None of that is useful. Empiricism is because we went administrative. Okay, I don't think there's any advantages either for being Greek that I've spotted yet, but there might be later in the tech tree. We'll find out soon enough anyway, whilst we try and integrate this land. So, in order to integrate this land, you need control. In order to have control, realistically, you need to have someone assigned to boosting control. Risk of bankruptcy. We're not at risk of bankruptcy. I mean, we can also lower the maintenance of our army a bit. In fact, actually, we can just get rid of it, I think. Because I don't think it's going to stop the satisfaction that we offer. I think it stays the same. So, yeah, we're just completely fine. We are completely fine. Oh, we need more naval supplies in our market eventually. Fun. All right, military sponsorship. Who else we got? Let's grab... I mean, having someone like Aragon might be good. We could try and improve relationship there and pick up Aragon. Or even Denmark or Sweden. Scotland's also fine. They've got an okay tax base. It's better than Denmark's, that's for sure. Norway's is also not the best. Portugal, how's yours? 46. Aragon's is 63. Okay, improve opinion with Aragon. We'll get them under our belt. They'll start giving us money. Let's go. Oh, Dogukan Saka gives 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Dogukan. You can have the capital of Cyprus. Huzzah! It's going to be Dogukan. Perfect. The town of Dogukan Saka. Splendid stuff. Thank you for the gift. What a lovely, generous donation from a very generous soul. Right, next up, more... Oh, stability investment is great. Request funds. I think we request funds. I think we ask France for... Or who has the most? It's France, isn't it? Oh, jeez, he's going insane. Let's go military insanity. Request funds from France. I realise that our stability is really low because we flipped culture, so let's crank up our stability spending and then also build more of these order buildings all over the world. So let's get just a bunch where there's free clergymen, get them built, get everyone happy, keep roads growing, all will be fine in the world. One Cooler Guy's retirement island is continuing to prosper into a useful bit of fishing territory. Splendid stuff. Look at that. Double event. Thank you for becoming a teabag, sir. Oh, intervene in a war. Serbian-Venetian war against Venice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I don't think this is one we intervene in because Venice would win the war and conquer the land. And realistically, we want to either conquer the land / just beat up on Venice for fun. Or just convert it to Catholic, I think is more likely. But yeah, I think my goal is going to be build up a good economic base, and then use that economic base to build up a huge military to be able to fight the Mamluks, because the Mamluks are terrifying. They can basically raise 35,000 men, so we would need to have over 35,000 men to beat the Mamluks reliably. Well, we could actually fight the Karamanids. Have they got any friends yet? Vassal of the Eternids. Military-wise, we would lose that. Ottomans, however, we might still be in a position where we can beat the Ottomans. How's my spy network on Byzantium doing? Pretty good. We're soon going to be able to ask for that little fabrication of cleanse heresy. But yeah, we're now the Hospitaller Order because we're no longer the Knights of Rhodes because we've become a duchy, which is pretty cool. And then I think it gets even more fancy when we go up to the next tier. But in order to do that, we're going to need either 1.5 million Catholics in our land or 1 million Greeks, which shouldn't be too difficult when we can eventually start fighting the Byzantines. That's when things will really start flying in our direction. Let's get more military sponsorship. Probably from... Poland is a good shout. Let's improve relationship with Poland. And then... what other Catholics have we got? Portugal, I guess, is the next one. So we'll do Portugal. And then I guess I can request funds again. Let's go for Hungary this time. And then maybe we do England next. But let's just get building more order commanderies all over the world. If there is space for it, I want an order commandery built, and I want the added population to grow. I want the extra money. I want just everything to be expanding. Oh, splendid. This is going pretty darn well already. Pretty darn well. We've got a little granary going in Rhodes. Yeah, so definitely building these order commanderies does shrink my population. Oh, maybe I don't then. Maybe I cancel these. Maybe I do cancel the order commanderies just to keep our population high. Maybe that's... I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, I just need to keep my population high. So we keep the money, we invest the money in our own nation, because I just need more population. Can grant Fandango rights. Let's grant it to Genoa. Let's let them build Fandangos in our land. Because if they do, that's a great advantage for us, because it's free, like, emigration. Is the game ready for multiplayer? In all of the multiplayer games I've played, no. Not at all. Yeah, it's not. It's just not stable. Well, it is. It kind of depends. If you're playing with, like, say, 5 people all on the same continent, it's fine. But when you start getting different continents involved, it's bad. Now, I haven't played with the latest patch, and there's a high chance that the latest patch has improved it significantly. But yeah, when I was playing with Veilfisk and also from listening to Bacoan, it's better than some Paradox games in multiplayer. But no, if you're only going to play EU5 for multiplayer, I would leave it for about a few months, probably about 6 months, I reckon. Because yeah, there's things that need to be fixed, but multiplayer probably won't be top of the priority. Yeah. I'm going to ask for money from Naples. Perfect stuff. It's going great. It's going fantastic. Mameluks have OP units on of their own, but an army of only Crusader Knights will probably beat twice their number of levies. Yeah, that's basically it. Mameluks also get the ridiculous advantage of having, I can't remember what the unit is, but they have... Oh, sorry, building. They have a building that is really good at generating manpower, which is their main advantage. There we go, cool. So we lost our spy network in the Byzantines, but that's fine, because we should have enough to create a Casus Belli of Deus Volt, which I guess in our case is Cleanse Heresy. Oh, which is actually pretty good, because it's purely win... I see, I can't do Religious War. I can't Deus Volt unless it's a different religious group. I can only Cleanse Heresy on the Byzantines, which is fine for me. Requirements not met. Really? What are the requirements? Got to find... We're a neighbor, okay. So basically, kill Negroponte, which we can't do because they're a vassal. So kill these guys. This is the nation we have to fight. Fight the Karasids in some kind of glorious holy war, which should be fine. And then we border the Byzantines, which then means we can cleanse heresy on them. There we go. That's the plan. Any chance of finding an exploit for Blackbeard in Civ 7? I haven't touched Civ 7. I honestly don't have time for it because I'm loving this game. There's no reason for me to stop playing this game and play Civ 7 until they've continued to improve it. There's just no rush. I think Civ 7 has the potential to become an incredible game. It's just not there yet. And I like the progress they're making. I think they're taking some really good steps in the right direction. But yeah, just not yet. Civ 7 sucks ass. I mean, I wouldn't really agree, Stavros. I don't think it necessarily sucks. It's just not as good as it potentially could have been. And like there's parts of it that are significantly better than others, and parts of it that are pretty weak, unfortunately. And yeah, it's not 100% step back, which is why I'm thoughtful for the position they can get it to. I just think it's not going to be as easy a journey as, the step they took when it came to improving Civ 5 or the steps they took when it came to improving Civ 6. it's definitely going to take longer, and it's kind of obvious when you look at the internal like problems they're having. Like they're laying off a bunch of staff. They're evidently having arguments in some way, shape, or form with their publisher. Like that doesn't seem to be a comfortable position. It kind of reminds me of the issues Paradox are having with Colossal Order when it comes to City Skylines 2, where regardless of whatever breaks Paradox give them, they just keep screwing it up in the nicest way possible. Like they're just not working on the game fast enough, and maybe they're scared because they had this big release and they're really excited for it, and then it just didn't work out. And I think that's probably the most likely thing. They just got quite scared. Right. So now that we're actually a duchy, I think we can. I think we can actually request a cardinal seat soon, which will be pretty big. If we can get a cardinal seat, that gives us even more local max literacy, which is big for us. Once again, more literacy is more research. That's all very nice. And then I'm hoping we can kind of encourage the Pope to... Oh, I can call for a crusade. Oh, I could call for a Catholic crusade. Oh, that could be big. We could really do some good stuff with a Catholic crusade. We're definitely not there yet. It's going to take us a while. But the fact that we can crusade it and get a bunch of other people moving in would be very useful. The thing is, though, we want to hold off until probably about 1400 because we need the European nations to have a bigger economy, bigger armies, and most importantly, navies is the issue. Because European nations just do not have navies at the start of the game, which means they just never get their troops. Like, we could declare war and have all of these guys join in, and they just would never get an army over here. So, yeah. How the Iron is doing, my lovely Catholic friends. Please don't lose this war. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're a beacon of Catholicism. Fighting the good fight. Right, let us request military sponsorship. Let's just send off all of these because we might as well. Just keep sending off more requests. Perfect stuff. But yeah, our economy's doing good. Just from the diplomacy and the buildings abroad, really helping out. And I mean, our population is nice. It's doing well. I might actually try and start moving more population to Rhodes is one thing, because realistically, we can start emigrating our population from, say, Cyprus and moving it onto Rhodes would be good. Oh no, the Hamanids absolutely smashed our Catholic friends. We'll have to deal with that. We will have to deal with that. Okay. Well, as long as my little bishopric of Smyrna is fine, it's all good. Ooh. What's happening with the Mamaluk Sultanates? Egyptian pretender rebellion. This 10-year-old child is making a bid for the throne. Let's get some stability. I mean, hey, good for her. Maybe she can pull it off. Maybe she can do it. Maybe we should all believe in her. She might have some kind of master great plan. Probably not, though. Probably going to get absolutely demolished. All right, land-wise, we're getting pretty close. I think we're going to want to start making armored horsemen. Because, yeah, they cost a lot of money, but realistically, they're going to do great things for our economy. Let's also get another weaponsmith getting built on our capital, another naval supply getting built, and then library. That's another good one. Big pop promotion speed and also cultural influence and literacy is the main one. Heck, we can even get a chancery built. Oh, why not? These are all good things. All very good things. Just get them all built. We should probably also turn Rhodes into a city. Just because we might as well. Oh, France has proposed a new decree in our Church of Churchiness. Got pirates? Ah, dear. Don't need to worry about pirates. Alright, request funds again. Let's go to France. I just kind of want to keep hitting France and Bohemia because they have a power to kind of like steamroll. And so the more we can slow down France, the better, because if we get a weak France, that means we get a strong England. And a strong England, in my opinion, is better to have in the game. Oh my god, the Golden Horde is in such a mess. Perpetually. What is wrong with their nation? Ah, dear. Poor lunatics. Right. Let's just add another nation to sponsor us, because why not? I think our army tradition now is looking really good. You're a 0.5, which is very, very good. And our armies are looking great. This is fantastic. Right. Courier possible on roads. What do we got? Support the state, useless. Support religious education. Why not? It's more magical nonsense that helps us out. Have you got a wharf? No, you don't. No wonder we have terrible proximity score. I was wondering why. That makes a lot of sense. One of the problems of conquering this land is it has lowered the ratio of clergy to population in our nation, which is consequently eating into our research progress, which is a shame, but we'll have that improved with time. Let's go for Inquisition law. That's a big one. Actually, efficiency of cabinet is also great. Oh, but then there's burger literature. All of these are amazing. Exotic diplomatic gifts, go. Bam, do that. Peasant connections for food purchasing costs. Why not? Go wild. Are we even purchasing food? No, we're selling it. That's fine. Who cares? It's free tech, basically. Do I want to fabricate a claim and go to war? Who would it even be? Like, there's a Venetian guy. We could go for the Duchy of Feodoro. We could start whipping around to, like, say, the Trapezuntine Empire. They're allied with Byzantium, so we can't. What about you? You're allied with anyone? This nation that is never going to reach you? I mean, I feel like it's potentially worth us just nabbing it. Because it's primarily, well, it's Goths. Orthodox Goths. Do I want that land? I don't. I really don't yet. I just need to keep playing tall, and then we can start going wide. But I just want to go wide in Egypt and just start stealing the Holy Land. Is the dream. All right. More military sponsorship. There we go. Army reinforcement cost is a big bonus. Let's pick up you. Perfect stuff. We've got 30 nations that want to sponsor us, which is good. And then I think we now have the ability to go after the minor Bailic of the Karasids. So that's going to be our next fight. It shouldn't be too difficult because, yeah, their total military is 6,000, but their combat power should be weaker than ours because we just have better troops. Richard Asterhag said, I've now, after searching, found Yorkshire tea gold in Sweden. It is ordered, and I have decided I will have my first Yorkshire tea experience on the next stream. Perfect for the full spiffing experience. I can't wait to hear your first Yorkshire tea experience, sir. So, Richard's Tea Landing. This shall be named after you, sir. Thank you very much for the 100 SEK. A lovely donation. We do enjoy a bit of Swedish krona. We also enjoy the endless arguments between the Norwegian krona enjoyers and the Swedish krona enjoyers for fighting over the who is the best religion? Well, best religion? No, best currency. I always enjoy it. It's quite fun to see. All right, request military sponsorship. We can grab Poland, who are currently in the middle of a civil war because it's Poland. Oh, I realised I was saving my diplomat so I could fabricate a claim. That was stupid. Oh well. Aragon and Castile fighting. They love doing that, don't they? They absolutely love it. How about Danish krona? Oh, we like Danish krona too. We like Danish krona. Danish krona is the best. I mean, I don't know. Prove it. So far, 100 Swedish krona. If I'm just empirically watching, that kind of makes it feel like Swedish krona is superior. Just saying. I'm joking, of course. Oh, it's the end of the Black Death. Lovely. Perfect. That means our country actually opens up again, which is nice, and more migration can happen. All right. Spy network time. Fabricate religious war on Bega. Splendid. If I remember correctly, religious war is literally... Okay, I do actually have to take the war goal. It's not just fight heretics over and over again. But this, I don't think, should be too difficult. I don't think there's a fort in this region. So it literally is just march on in. Do they have a fort on their capital? No, they don't. The Ottomans do, though. So they might take a bit of extra time. But we can convert the Ottomans to Catholicism here, which will be really funny. Right, so 3,275 transport power. I think now we begin the process of army maintenancing. The return of barter. Plus 25 trade advantage is actually huge. So I think we do that. It doesn't really matter if we upset the peasant estates because they kind of already love us. Alright. Let's ferry the army back home. Merge it into one big army. And 3,850. We need just a few more transport ships. So we're going to have to hire a tiny little mercenary navy. Let's grab user. Perfect. There we go. And that should keep our armies going. Let's grab a camp follower. Actually, that will really help. Just a little supply chain boost will be useful. And I realize that is probably going to make this population start being unhappy. Yeah, there we go. They've started losing some of their satisfaction. But that's okay. You can't have it all. Especially not when there's an important war that needs to be won. They've got a subject in the form of the Sarahids. Okay, interesting. We could potentially cause a lot of nonsense. Right, so let's merge up here. 4,700. Let's get you ready to load onto the boat. And I think this is wartime. We've got Chuff. Kadri Filmo says, kronas, really? That's because the Chuff is famously a lovely currency. And that means you can actually have this land because we have one spare piece of land for the 10 Chuff that came through. Thank you, Kadri. Kadri's Chuffin land. Amazing. And General Guy Dave says, donates 101 Danish krona, which is one more krona than we have Swedish krona, to say, and the statement has been put in the DKK versus SEK debate. So there you go. It's glorious victory for the Danes currently. Hats off to them. Right. Wait, I thought I fabricated a religious war here. Oh no, it has to take time to process. Of course it does. It takes. I forget. I'm still used to the EU4 system where you just fabricate the war goal and then it just appears and then you go to war, which I'm kind of glad they don't have in this game because it is kind of silly that you just kind of go 0 to 100. Like you can be bordering someone and then within the span of a really short period of time, they instantly have a claim. They instantly declare war on you. And that's it. Game over. Which just doesn't really feel very fun. All right, there we go. So we've got our camp followers coming. We've got our more horsemen coming. All of it is good. Well, we can rush the training, or we can slow down the training and get extra experience. That's probably something we should do in the future because I realize we're not at war with this training at all. Myra says, damn, Spiff is fabricating wars in-game and IRL. Look, I would love it if there was just a maybe not necessarily a war, but maybe just a football game between all the Scandinavian nations to just determine which currency. That's all I want. I just want that as like a little skirmish. That would be great. That would really, really entertain me quite a lot. And I think we'd all get a lot of understanding and satisfaction and enjoyment from it. So yeah, that's my suggestion for everyone. Yep. JJ Af Goffenberg says, donates 102 SEK. There we go. Lesson from the Spiffing Brits: how to make people gift money. Step 1: make them fight over who's the better currency by donating said currency to your stream. Damn it, JJ, you've cracked the code. Oh dear. It is just a bit of fun, by the way. You never have to donate to a Spiffing Brit stream. They are purely for hijinks and nonsense. Yep, this is how it is. Have we got ourselves our library built? I think we have. So that's going to help our literacy rate. Although, yeah, the literacy of this island is not good. I probably should have stayed taller for a longer period of time. I probably shouldn't have occupied Cyprus quite so soon. I just really wanted to be a duchy because it's so annoying being just a tiny count. But yeah, well done to the Sec lords. Well done. Hats off to you. Ooh, hidden agents. Nice. Casus Belli creation speed plus 10%. Woo! That's an extra plus 1% per month, guys. Big win. Wow. Ooh. Ottomans won't join in because of Ottoman trust towards Karasids. That's huge. The Karasids are just by themselves this war. They wouldn't even have any help. I mean, part of me feels like I do want the Ottomans in on the war because they'd be relatively easy. Request cardinal seat. Oh, that's big. Let's go. Let's request a cardinal seat and slam one down on the Isle of Rhodes. Bam, go. Yeah, let's go. We start constructing cardinal seat. Perfect. And now I need to start begging for more money. France, please, thank you. Poland, no, we'll go for Naples to stop them expanding over here because I kind of want it. Then we'll go for Hungary as well. Splendid. Oh, we just get thousands of gold. Amazing. LA donates 250 krona to say Nord, ruler of Scandinavia. That's it. That's 250 Norwegian krona. The determining throwing punch has been made. Classic Norwegian W. That's what the oil revenue will get you. You think we Brits know how to get North Sea oil out? We got no clue. Absolutely no clue, mate. It's the Norwegians. That's it. They've got it. They got it under their thumb. They know how to do it. All right, what do we do here? Construction speed, maximum RGO size in rural. They'd be our last two techs for the Age of Tradition, so I think it's worth grabbing just to get them out of the way. Well, I suppose there's also meritocracy, but we're not going to have meritocracy for quite a while. Then onto the Age of Renaissance. We probably want to start going down this army morale side. Just because it's quite useful. And we're going to be doing a lot of fighting. Then subject opinion, none of that's really useful. This side here, Inquisition law can have usefulness because we can get pop conversion speed, but I don't think we need it just yet. And then Friends in High Places is also good. All of these things are useful, actually. All of them. But for the moment, I think we go down the fight side. Then we get 50 SEK has come in from Hastening, sorry. Sweden has the best currency. You should also play Sweden and dominate the Baltic Sea. Use it to show how to spread control through the sea. So if you want my advice, if you do play this game, which you can, grab using my referral link in the description, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. In about 20 years' time, an event will fire, which will release this lovely Gotland as a merchant republic that has the ability to become a pirate merchant republic, and it's really funny and I really recommend it. So that's my advice. It's quite broken because you're on a tiny island with a big navy, and provided you keep focusing on your navy, no one else can fight you because they just can't get to you. So yeah, that's my overpowered strat. Alzen donates 750 ISK to say Icelandic krona is the best. You know what? It's good, but I think technically in the valuation of currency debate, the Icelandic krona does kind of have a few logistical problems. God, Milan, what's up with your budget? You should be able to balance all of this. What's going on here, guys? Would put you into a deficit. Sort it out. Sort it out. There we go. Another bit of territory from me. And very soon we're ready for the religious war. Do. Carasids, religious wartime. Huzzah. All right, so we go to you. Declare war. Yeah, the Ottomans aren't going to join in, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's go and take Bega. Declare war. Huzzah. Load up the men onto the boats. Sail the boats. Let's get begging. Let's get big and chunky. Right, let's land on down in here. There we go. We can just detach a siege straight away. And I think we just march our army into this territory where we'll fight their levies because they'll spawn in. There we go. 65 men. Immediately dead. Perfect. And then we won that siege, so we'll immediately move back here. Splendid stuff. And we'll win this siege and then probably make our way over to the capital because I don't think they've got anything that can defend it. There we go. Perfect stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely jubbly, guys. Right, over to the capital we go. Oh, 400 men. Okay, we got ourselves a fight. I mean, we've got a lot of men in reserves coming up to the front line. They only have 18 men in their center flank. So, yeah, we lose 1 man per tick. They lose like 42. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, okay, we're a little bit better at combat than random peasant levies, it would seem. Who could have foreseen such a situation happening? I don't know. It's definitely odd, isn't it? Oh, hello, you've got 1,000 men. Oh, I accidentally turned the camera sideways. Come on, move men this way. We've got a big fight. Look, they've got 1,688 men. That's quite big. Oh, but we're not even taking any casualties because your men suck. Oh, yes, look at these. The horsies. The horsies are doing good. We've lost 63 men to their 1,003. It's just not even close. It's genuinely not even close. It could never be close at all. Right, I'm getting minor in-game lag. Come on, Paradox. No. One of our dudes died. Our general. Damn it, now we need a new one. You're bad. Let's quickly hire a new guy. Oh, this is actually pretty funny. So, of course, all the costs in the game scale based on your economy. So because our economy is technically small, it's actually really cheap for us to hire a new courtier. So I'm just going to hire 2 new courtiers. Presumably one of them will be good at fighting. Oh, no, they're all merchants. So, sorry, they're all clergy. So they're actually not very good. You're forbidden from serving in a knightly order. That makes no sense. You guys should be able to be generals. Let's also get expansionist zealotry. And I swear you're meant to be able to lead troops into battle, clergy. I am playing a religious knightly order. It would kind of, make a bit of sense if you guys had a presence on the battlefield. Oh, let's fight them. But fine, I understand if not. All right, peace out. What can I do? Become vassal. That's a bit too much. Force convert to Catholicism. We can do. We can do that. And then I guess I march over here and conquer some of this land. And by that I mean I'll drop down a little siege and then we'll march on over here and try and fight the rest of the men. Oh, where are you going, guys? Come back here. Nope, come back here. Come on. Come on, come here. Come back, you silly sausage. Where the hell is he off to? He's on a little magical adventure to this random plot of land. Alright, I need to control this province here, okay, to stop everything flipping away. That's fine, that should be an easy fight. There we go. Hardly any men lost. Good progress. Subberth says Nordic dogs have at thee and throws 70 czar into the pile. 70 czar. What even is a czar? What currency is that? It sounds pretty cool, don't get me wrong, but snazzy, I guess. Let's chase these guys down. Okay, so this is the war basically over. I can force you to convert, I can humiliate you, which is fine. But I'm wondering, like, do I take land here? Do I take land and then release it as subjects? Force them to release slaves, but I don't think they have any slaves. War reparations could work. Dismantle forts. I mean, that would make the next war easier. So let's go for dismantle fort. Let's force convert, and then... Is there a plot of land over here I want to steal? I mean, technically, yes, because I want to be able to fight... I want to be able to fight the Byzantines in a future war. So if I take this province here, it will allow me to march on over in the next war. So I think that's what I'll do. I will take this single plot of land. Perfect. Maybe I take two, because you're legumes and then this one's wheat. So that's what we'll do. We'll take this and this. Perfect. This is war. Let's quickly grab more money as well. Or can I squeeze in a humiliation? Yes, I can. Awesome. Perfect. There we go. That's peace. We did it. Big peace in our time. And also, all of Cyprus is pretty chill about it, so that's great. Some Romanian lions have joined. Wait, hang on a second. That's the currency Romania uses? It's lions? Isn't that dangerous, guys? You've ever thought about maybe like hamsters or some kind of easier to handle currency? It had to be lions? Romanians. How confusing. Oh dear. But I can pop in. I can pop in some more names. So let's quickly rename this to Earl A's Knockland. For his insane 250 knock. And then next to Knockland, we can of course have Sectopia for all the Swedish enjoyers. Swedish land, perfect. And of course they have to be next to each other, causing problems. That's just how it is. I don't make up the rules, that's just how it is. And now, if I were to go to war with the Byzantines, I can now cleanse heresy against them. Nice. Let's get building that spy network. And we can cancel improving relationship in Poland and Aragon. Perfect. Let's request military sponsorship from Portugal. Bam. Let's request it from these guys. Awesome. Amazing progress. This is going great. And also Rhodes is growing really quickly now. Oh, we lost our insane plus population growth. That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, I mean, I guess that means I can now switch back to building more order commanderies, because that's more population for us, but also more population that is clergy, which increases the average literacy, because clergies just naturally have very high literacy rates, because, you know, they're priests, they kind of know how to read. So let's just quickly get spamming all of this splendid stuff. That is 24 new constructions coming out. We're doing great. And we can cancel our spy network in the Karasids, who are now glorious, happy Catholics. Happy Turkish Catholic nation. It's great. I can't believe it's only 60 war score. It's nonsense. It's so silly. I realize we do actually need to convert these guys eventually, but it'll just take a bit of time. Especially because the integration just takes a bit. But I think with that port now, we still have no proximity score. Oh, that's a shame. Can I build a bailiff maybe? I think I need something that provides military before I can build a bailiff. Yeah, because I'm going to build castles. Okay, let's try it. Where's a good province? Oh, game, come on, behave. Let's try this cotton province here. Let's build a market village, because it will give us some soldiers. And then actually a fishing village would make sense in some of these places, because that would give us some... Oh crap, I need to ask for money, otherwise I'll go bankrupt. Request funds. Bohemia, thank you. France, thank you. Lovely, big money, big money. Like, immediately we go from 5 gold to 800. It's nonsense. Andreas says, here's some Scottish pounds. Good luck using that at your local shop. Yeah, I don't understand, right, how this is a very weird UK thing. So Scotland has its own currency. Now, it's identical to ours. It has the exact same value. It just has different art on it. And for some reason, that now means that petrol stations in the UK just don't accept it. And the reasoning is mostly down to the fact that there's this belief that Scottish currency is easier to fake and harder to recognize as a fake. And as a result, so many places that handle a lot of cash and high value goods, like petrol stations, will just never accept Scottish currency, which is just, you know, pretty annoying if you happen to be Scottish and you've only got cash and you're trying to buy petrol, which can be a bit of a challenge when you're then stuck in a different area without any fuel in your car. But hey, that's Scotland. Right. What do I need for kingdom? We're very far away from kingdom. We need to conquer a lot of Byzantines for that. But we're making good progress. Geez, we can sabotage their relationship with someone. Who do they have a relationship with? Serbia. Sabotage relationship with Serbia, maybe? I mean, surely if we did that, it would be pretty funny. Because now if we take a look at their diplomacy, and actually, where's the opinion map mode? Opinion, here we go. So Serbia, okay, they still really like the Byzantines, fine. Fine, that's how it is. I see. I just really wanted to like, for a little spanner in the works and get Serbia to just really hate the Byzantines. But no, not to be. I'm amazed our little Catholic guy over here is still alive. It just makes no sense. What is his country? Is he a religious order as well? No, he's a prince bishopric. Fine. So he's not a knightly order like us, which is good. It means we have less competition of people begging for money. Right, request military sponsorship from all these lovely nations. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff. I'm in Scotland and I can confirm it's perfectly legal tender throughout the UK as it is pound sterling. Yeah, it's perfectly legal tender, but that doesn't mean places accept it, which is the madness. Right. Ooh, conductor census is plus 0.5% pop growth, which is really good. That could actually be good. No, we're going to go census. Screw it. That extra population growth is really big, because it basically doubles the population growth for most places. And that's just huge for us, because population is money, it's troops, it's economy. And it's also the thing that allows me to become a kingdom rather than a duchy. Or do I need to extend the mercenary? Yeah, I probably do. I've got two months left on you. Yeah, I'll extend that. You're pretty useful. I don't want to get rid of my naval mercs. They're pretty good. All right, we're doing good. Yeah, as you can see, all of our nation is growing. So actually, Sex Swedish land is our fastest growing location. Surprised by that. Oh, it's got a settlement, so that means it grows faster. That would make sense. Let's get a farming village here as well. That'll really make the locals happy. Get some legumes going too. People love legumes. It's great. Let's get another farming village going. Perfect stuff. Most of the fakes in circulation at the moment are Northern Ireland's 50s and English 20s. There you go. Fun facts. Yeah. Zeronedius in the chat actually has quite an interesting thing to say, which is that as someone who's seen English and Scottish notes under UV light, the English note has a complex image. The Scottish notes just have a couple of lines that look like a highlighter. Right, I can see why that could cause a problem. Oh, you're very good at your job. Thank you, sir. You can become the head of cabinet. Perfect. The return of barter. Can we please stop having barter? That would be fantastic for me. All right, there we go. Do I want to force this through? I can increase opinion, that's no problem, and support communalist values. Let's just force through the census, because it's like a plus 7% whatever happiness. Oh my goodness. I love how estates basically can't go bankrupt in this game, which means you can just break the economy. So that's basically what we've done here. Our religious clergymen have a monthly expense of like 34, which is insanely big. But it doesn't matter because they can't go bankrupt. So they're basically spending money improving our economy and our, like, say, GDP, but it just doesn't bother us. Oh no, someone died. Our hunting accident. He was gonna be good. Well, he's dead now. Pepperoni. Are we building our okay, we're waiting for this library to be built. Oh, it needs books. It's always books. It's always books. Right, let's fix the trade up. What are we doing? Current trades? No. Let's get population needs. Yeah, import books, please. Just more books. Government needs books. Just any additional books we can get into the market would be fantastic. Oh, Rhodes gains development. Nice. That's a very good thing. Look at this. It's all coming up Middlehouse. All right, more military sponsorship from the tiny nations that are left alive. Actually, should we start asking other nations? So, Meeson here, we're going to need to start making friends with them before they'd give us money. Same for Lower Bavaria and Upper Bavaria. Holland could be a good shout because they often make good money. Yeah, okay, let's go for Holland. We're going to make friends with Holland and then pressure them into giving us money. Perfect. Good stuff. And I'll request more funds from Castile. Lovely jubbly. More cash for the cash pile. More money for my money throne. And more peasants to throw into another granary, I think. Granaries are great. They just increase population cap. Yes. Anyone mindlessly reading chat lets us exploit YouTube by spamming the overwhelming like button? Well, yes, you can indeed do that. Donald Crouch indeed recommends a lovely thing, which is just to like the stream. It's very useful for me. Very, very useful for me. Ooh, present institution, professional armies here. Ah, so we're starting to get professional armies is in 12% of our locations. That's pretty good. It's spreading quick. Now, the reason why it spreads faster for us is because we have we've got so many little military sponsorships, and each one does give us 10% of embraced institutions. So any nation that has embraced an institution is spreading it to us at a very fast rate, which is very, very useful. Very silly. Yeah, we can see we're getting the Renaissance pretty swiftly. Yes, come on. Please build this thing. Just need more books. Just not enough books. Like, Byzantine Empire, could you build some books or something? Because otherwise I'm going to just have to conquer you just to get books out of you. Which I'm going to just do anyway. So let's cleanse heresy as a casus belli. We're going to have to start developing that. Perfect stuff. Perfect. Hayden Duval donates £5 to say, Cup of Yorkshire, handful of rich teas, Monster Train 2 and Arsenal haven't conceded in 8 games. Life is good. Wow. I mean, I was with I was on holiday recently with someone who is a big Arsenal fan, and he was indeed quite joyous. And he also played Monster Train 2 because I was on a train with him, so I let him play on my Steam Deck, and he very much liked it. I mean, Monster Train 2 is a lovely game, just a lovely experience. Right, so now that I have some soldiers here, no, I can't build a bailiff. I guess it's because I'm a theocracy, so I don't have the ability to build them, which is fine. I understand, game. That's okay. Matusi says, is it really Europa Universalis when that's the whole world? Yeah, it is, because it's very much a case of we don't have... Well, like, the game is very still focused on Europe. It's very Eurocentric, which is a good thing, and also a slightly a bad thing. Just kind of depends how you see it, I guess. What are your stats? Are you good? Army attrition. I mean, you'll do. Your stats are so bad. I wish we could have actually a good general, but turns out no, we're not allowed one. Who's fighting Bulgaria? Is it Hungary? It is. Right, Byzantines. If I were to attack you, Serbia is no longer going to defend you. I wonder if it's because I messed about with them and got them to damage their relationships. That is really funny if that's the case. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love sabotaging the reputation of nations to distance themselves from their friends. I can request aid from the Pope. Perfect. Request aid. We need help filling our coffers, please. Rejoice. Foreign donations. Extra Diplo rep. Extra people love us. Everyone is happy. And the world is good. And we all rejoiced, for everyone decided universally to give money to me. Yes. God, our army tradition is getting so high. I mean, I don't think I can see the army tradition of other nations. But if I had to guess, it is nowhere near close to what we're experiencing. I mean, yeah, it's just madness. We're just so much better than everyone else. Ooh, I can build a fortress church here, can't I? Yeah, order stronghold. So this is good for me. And actually, I'll also build a castle here. And this is good because I can then start recruiting units in this location, which will be useful because we're going to need more men in order to fight the Pope. So that's what I'll do. I'll raise up, I think, 2 sets of camp followers here. We've got 10 divisions of armored horsemen. I think there's an argument for having some archers because archers can be on the front row and kind of like they soften up the enemy. They kind of get the first attack off because they have higher initiative, which means they reach the front line faster. Big Craig says, can't wait to spend another 500 hours in map painting simulator. You're telling me this game's phenomenal. Oh, also, chat, can we do a quick live stream exploit? Can all of you press F5 and refresh the stream? You're not going to miss out on anything, so I'm currently in between wars for a little while. But that would be fantastic if you could, because it's going to do some pretty silly things to the view count, and also just the after stream stats that I get access to. So thank you very much. Done. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apologies if you get an advert. I don't control that, but it's very useful because it increases the average view duration for the first 30 seconds of a stream, which is very powerful for us. All right, there we go. Granary is finally getting built now. Maybe I should turn Rhodes into a city. Costs 1,400 gold, which is that would take us generations to make. But of course, we can just ask for money. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll just beg for money. Oh, we gain hostile rhetoric. Antagonism received. Or I don't really want more antagonism. I'm going to lose the prestige just because antagonism for us is actually useful. Ooh. We're at risk of losing these guys. Let's extend that mercenary contract. We still want our big mercenary navy. It's very useful. Helps us move my army around. I wonder how... I wonder if... Yeah, the Byzantines aren't maintaining their fort here. Because they are meant to have a fort in Kilopolis, but it's not there. They've gotten rid of it. Have they still got their fort in their capital? No. They don't have a fort in Constantinople. They don't have any forts anywhere. They got rid of all of their forts. Oh my god, this war's going to be a wash. We're going to be able to... We could take the entirety of the Byzantine Empire, basically. My goal is to take kind of like this city of Constantinople region because it's so powerful and will give us good trade advantage, but that is insane. I'm sorry, but what the heck, game? You're going to let me do that? You're going to let me just walk across the coast here? Whenever I want? Right, let's move these archers over. And now we can recruit men here, so let's actually start doing that as well. Let's go recruit and grab... do we go regular horsemen? Because they also have initiative, so I'll do that. Just grab like an extra few squads of regular horsemen. Perfect stuff. And then request more funds from everyone. I just asked Hungary for money, but they're ready to give more. They're just like, I am surrounded by pay pigs. Europe is just one big financial reserve for me to just bully whenever I want. Look at this. It says we're slightly weaker than them, but I know we're not. Trebizond has, like, yeah, sure, maybe a few thousand men they can bring in, but I just don't think that the Byzantine army is going to be up to snuff against ours. I really do just think we're significantly better. Just the sheer amount of horsemen we have and just archers is going to win. Let's move them over. Yeah, gosh, the fact they just don't have forts. It's going to be such an easy war. Elite Nor says, when is it time to call for a crusade and conquer the holy city of Jerusalem? For Christ the Lord above our true king, forward we go. It's actually going to be quite soon. And it appears that basically the Mamlukian Sultanate aren't having a good game. They're dealing with a lot of rebels, which is, in our case, really, really good. Because that just messes about with all of their like situation here. And from the looks of things, a few of their subjects are starting to have issues, which would be very, very good. Potentially we could sabotage relation. We get some of their like larger vassal subjects to not like them. That would be effective. Yeah, that would be very good. Maybe I could actually sabotage relation with yeah, in the Byzantines. Just get the Trebizond to hate them a bit more. Yeah. Oh, I've got a cup of tea has just arrived. Oh my goodness. You can take these away, but thank you very much. Oh, a cup of tea. Jack, can we get a big love heart for Mango for bringing in a cup of tea in the clutch moment? That's incredible. Thank you so much. What an incredible, amazing being. In our time of need, when Spiff calls for aid and craves a cup of tea, Mango answers and saves the day. All right, let's cleanse heresy. It's mostly just defeat them in battles, which, unsurprisingly, quite easy for me to do. I'll just drop down a big save here, just in case I accidentally have really miscalculated. But I think this should be we'll have a couple of touch and go fights, and then the rest should be easy. Just as long as we don't mess up the first battle, should be good. All right, I can also summon levies, but I don't want to do that because summoning levies is actually us summoning our population to fight, and we don't want to lose population. All right, so let's arrive here, detach a siege, and then move on. And we're just going to go, I think, straight for the capital if we can. Like, if I can immediately besiege Constantinople, that would be hilarious. Because there's a chance we could get there before they're even able to raise an army. Oh no, okay, we're going to arrive as they raise it, but it's 3,700 levies, so it's basically pathetic. So we arrive, our men are already on the front lines. Yeah, so this is the initiative advantage. So because they're using levies, they take a bit slower to reach the front, whereas our like our archers and our horses are already there basically, so they can immediately start attacking, and they're already like hammering the morale on this flank, which basically means we've won this flank before the battle even began, which then means all of the men who were going to arrive here no longer are, which means we have even more like control here, and we just start crunching the center, all three of us, and that's it. Bam. 1,300 dead men fleeing to the other side of the strait. Incredible stuff. And we win that siege. Let's immediately go up to here. Actually, I don't really want this army to march too far by itself because I feel like it could get ambushed. How many men? Byzantines still have 4,000 men. So yeah, they've still got 2,000 men running around over here somewhere. I've also got some men coming towards our island. I might recruit one stack of regulars just in case. Just in case on our island. As Constantinople has fallen, I don't want to cross here because there's a chance our army gets trapped over there by their navy, because they do have a significantly better navy than me, because they have 6 galleys. But yeah, so this entire area is basically now just going to get carpet sieged, which is a big win for us. 19 transports here, we can't win that fight. And then, yeah, we just got the one army to sit on our capital, keep everyone happy, keep Rhodes safe. Oh, we got a stack of 100 men have landed there. Let's throw in a new general and get him to go win a fight against a pathetic force of nothingness. There we go, that's 100 dead men. Ooh, 2,749 Trebizond forces marching on in. Perfect. And... okay, they're going to get to our men here, and we can't pull them out in time, unfortunately. So we will lose 300 men, but the remainder will be... yeah, that's a full wipe on that as well. That's a pain. It's okay, because these will punish them before they can escape. Unfortunately, these guys actually... Trebizond does actually have decent infantry and cavalry, so we weren't able to quite crunch their front line as aggressively. But, oh my goodness, they still lost 2,000 men. They just panic retreated. Jeez. Wow, the morale and experience of our guys are going to be through the roof. Oh, here comes Epirus. That's another army we get to fight. So, because of the way this war works, we can start yoinking so much land. So we take all of Byzantium, all of... oh wait, Byzantium also has a gold mine. So we want all of this region too, because it has the Byzantine gold mine. So that's currently a 42 peace deal. What else do we want to grab? This region's okay, but yeah, it's mostly this province here is the best. It's got a lovely gold mine, it's got gems, it's got livestock. This one's also okay, but not as good. Come on, let's just keep smashing these armies. God, show superiority is such a good war, like score, well, way of fighting. 'Cause it's just so easy. I just march on in, I fight, I move out, I repeat. Do I want to steal any of this to stop other nations moving in? Probably not. We could take the Sand province. It's probably not a good idea. I think, yeah, we take this and then maybe try and start piecing along the coastline to block out the Ottomans. So something like this from the peace deal. We can keep going. Jeez, this is big. Can we steal Trebizond land? Yes, we can. I don't want to, but it's something we could do. And then I guess we take Lower Macedon. God, this is a huge... this could be a huge war. That's also still Lower Macedon. And then I guess it's... Evros is the next thing we take. God, this is massive. Huge war. We take this bit of Bega because we're going to kind of want more of Bega anyway. Wow. This is going to be a huge victory, I feel, for our nation. Because we share a lot of cultural similarities with the Byzantines, which means they kind of are predisposed to liking us. Oh, hello, Trebizond army. You actually could do something, so I'm going to kill you. It's 262 dead men instantly. Now we go for the Epirus army. God, we are insane. Spiff, based on your game favorites and fans, you should tell us about the Tropico Humble Bundle. There's a Tropico Humble Bundle? I had no idea. That's amazing. Guys, if you're watching and you've never played Tropico, you should. It's incredible. So go get Tropico. Treat yourself. It's worth it. It's well worth it. It's amazing. What a game. Oh, army morale speed recovery is great. We've gained cores. There we go. All of Cyprus is now starting to get cored by us, which is fantastic. That's going to boost our control over the region. It means we can actually start developing it. Okay, so somewhere the Byzantines have like 1,000 men, and I just don't know where it is. Also, I need my morale to recover a bit because I'm just running my army around back and forth without them actually doing much fighting. Okay. They jumped on us without our morale ready, but it's okay. We can still rinse them in a fight. What's this? A resolution. Oh, here it is. Do we enact this? Oh yes, because I have a cardinal, so I can choose to allow this to happen. Yes. Why not? This would give us antagonism received minus 20%. Yeah, heck yeah, we want that. I should definitely wait until end of December before I peace out, because that's when I'd get my antagonism debuff. Well, decrease cost. Oh my god, Byzantines. The thing is, the AI just, especially the Byzantines, I've noticed, they get lost, because what happens is you like whack their army and then it gets black flagged and it retreats all the way over to here, and then once it arrives here it can't escape because it's surrounded by Muslim nations that will never grant it military access. So they're basically just perpetually trapped for the rest of the war, and they just can't do anything. Oh, diplomacy. Let's request some more military sponsorships. Oh, perfect. You're on board. Can stop improving relations with you. Holland will be coming along soon as well. Let's grab you. And then request funds from France. Thank you. And Castile. Thank you. Perfect stuff. Okay, so we can actually now afford to turn Rhodes into a city very soon. Very nice. Oh dear, I accidentally marched an army with very low morale. There's a chance we could lose that fight, but luckily the AI is just going to pull out. Yeah, that's my bad luck. My army is entirely stacked up on the wrong side of the battlefield. So if this one flank buckled, we'd have lost everything. That was really risky. That was really risky. Very silly of me. Why is my army not balanced correctly? Thank you. Let's fix that. And there we go. Now we get the antagonism decrease modifier. Perfect stuff. So all of these lands will be conquered. How much further do I want to take it? Because this will upset only really the Byzantines and like the Ottomans, who I don't care about. So we can grab that. Can we also grab Adine? No, we can't fully. Okay, so do I want Central Macedon or do I want... I think I want Central Macedon. Ooh, Trebizond is actually sieging a piece of land. Get him. We'll get him. Come on, chase them down. Chase them down, they're going this way. Where are we going? Come on, chase them down. Perfect. Come on. Did they just load their men up onto a boat? They did. They're probably heading to our capital. What is it, 16 transports? We might be able to get them. I don't think we're going to get them. Let's quickly get a general on this army. I don't think he's going to be able to win unless... No. Okay, so this means we will lose this fight because our men are just never going to reach the front line in time. We'll probably beat their transports, though. And it's okay because they'll take 5 years sieging down our fort. So that'll not be a problem. Let's make our way over here. Like, genuinely, we have a really high fort defense. It's like 62%, I think. So it's just never... It's going to take them 5 years to siege it, if they could even do it, which they can't. So, yeah, we're all good. All right, come on. Occupations and blockades. Keep occupying land. Come on, just reach this point, and then we can start stealing everything. Quality of our troops is impressive. Good. Oh, let's detach siege and chase after these guys. Thank you. Come on, chase them down. Perfect. They are going to be a pain otherwise. All right, that has been sieged. Keep chasing. Fight that. Perfect stuff. Good. More occupations. Lovely. And then we can keep going this way. Yeah, they're never going to be able to take that. We're all good. And I think maybe we can peace soon. Does blockading in the game work the same way as a U4? No, it actually works. It works in a very interesting way because it lowers. It can impact maritime advantage, which messes with trade. It can also then mess with the supply of resources, which is very powerful. Oh, there we go. We integrated that perfectly. So let's switch you back to diplomatic endeavors. Perfect. And let's switch you to converting province Catholicism on Cyprus. Go. So yeah, it messes with occupation. It helps with sieges. It helps with quite a lot of stuff, actually. Is there no capital fort in Epirus either? What is the AI doing? They just got rid of all of their forts for some unknown reason. But that's just weird. AI is normally really on it. Oh, this is good. Okay, so we can upset our religious order for a bit in order to get a bunch of art, which is very good, because art gives us lots of little bits of prestige. It's not very good, like it's not game-breaking, but I think, what do we get from this? Extra conversion speed and potentially more cultural tradition, which is powerful. Very nice. Good stuff. All right, let's keep sieging. Right, come on, AI. Surely you're able to pack it in now. You can kind of see the writings on the wall a bit. Can't you? You still feel like you want to throw a few punches? Are you that brain dead? Right, what do I need to control? Retina, which is... Cool, perfect. So start taking this. Got the AI slow. Weakman Gaming says, have you ever beaten Mountain Blade 1? Yes, I have. It took a inane amount of time in my life. It's not a game you beat quickly at all. Right, so I think that is war complete. We're going to end. This is going to be big fight. But, huzzah, we have now gained... We could gain maintaining heretical beliefs, or we could dissolve the Patriarch of Constantinople, which would really mess with the tolerance of heretical beliefs and really upset the really upset the actual Orthodox people in our land. So I'll have to keep it for a time because I can't really afford everyone breaking. That would be a big problem. Right, so there we go. That's war complete. Next month we should see our population count balance out to where it actually now is, because this is a huge step up. So we can now request funds from France, Portugal, thank you, Hungary as well, thank you very much. And then let's also request military sponsorship. Let's grab it from the Karasids, thank you. Let's grab it from all of these North German nations as well. There we go. Because we're getting more and more powerful, more people feel like they have to do it. Humble Bundle has the Annos on sale as well for $5 to $10 a piece. That is also massive. Wow, the Humble Bundles are well worth it. Oh, precious metals distribution. Let's go for ban on the export of gold and silver, I think. I want to keep all of it in my nation if I can. And part of that means maxing out this gold mine. And also, should we move our capital off of Rhodes to the city of Constantinople? Nah. No, I think it's funny if we keep it on Rhodes for the entirety of the game. It's not a smart thing to do. Actually, we can't turn it into a city yet because it doesn't have enough pop. Well, that's fine. It'll happen with time. But yeah, so now we've got to integrate land, I guess. Promote state religion, which I think is worth doing. I think that's our only move. Perfect. Okay. So the goal is quite simple now. We have ourselves the control of the city of Constantinople, which is massive, and is really going to do crazy things for our economy, mostly with things like, say, just the trading toll is pretty effective. Perfect stuff. Funk Peace Out says a live stream of playing Europa Universalis 5 and more than 4,000 people watching. Amazing. I know, it's pretty good. But I mean, probably would have been higher if I actually, you know, well, I was streaming this before the game came out, but I've just been, you know, I've been a busy little sausage, haven't I? Oh, Ferraro wants to support us. Go for it. Perfect. Have I got a black flagged army? I do over here. Right, let's move you over to Thessalonica. And we're going to need to begin the process of trying to core this land, which is going to take a bit of time. It really will. So, actually, population up to 500,000. How close are we getting to forming a kingdom? We're about halfway. We're getting closer. But the main reason why I want it is because it just really improves the amount of diplomats we can have. And eventually, I think Empire gives you, an extra cabinet seat, which is the main thing that really helps you expand. Oh, I'm initiative, thank you. Right. Let's go efficiency of our cabinet. That's great. Maximum RGO size in towns and cities. And then burger literature, and then we'll have to start working our way down the Renaissance tree here. I'm just hearing the word temptation in my ear from the music. Sanctus Belliamus, Flabicus, Maximus. Proximity cost I don't think is going to be useful at all. Peasant levy also just really isn't good. It's just very... Ideally, we're not using peasants to fight at all because they're just not useful. So let's instead pick up the Mediterranean galley. And also, I'm noticing we're gaining sailors now, which is very useful. And it's mostly down to the fact that we have the ability to build more, like, say, fishing villages, which give sailors and various things like that, which is good. Good for us. All right, I'm guessing Constantinople loves us, but people in these regions also love us. Wow, I thought people would be really upset that I conquered them, but they're actually fine because Greek is the primary culture of the Knights Hospitaller. Amazing. That's great. Okay, I guess we start working on killing the Ottomans next, so let's build up a spy network. Great stuff. Oh, the phrase burger literacy is never going to be not funny to me. I know, it's just, why would anyone look at it and go, yes, this is a burger. Oh, dear. Oh, do we want push modernization, research progress, and trade advantage? The commoners in some of our rural areas will be displeased. No, I think we encourage traditional practices. We're mostly rural anyway, so it doesn't really bother me. All right, we can also expand gems. All right. Demographically speaking, there are no Catholics in Constantinople, which we need to fix, but it's going to take us quite a while to do that because I just want more military sponsorship. And we're at the peak where we kind of can ask for basically anyone to give me military sponsorship because our head of, like, our like lovely little cabinet man improving diplomatic reputation has boosted up to 10.5. So we're just in such a powerful position. There you go. Holland wants to be our friend. So I guess instead of building in our land, I'll do what I do best, and I'll build more of these order chancelleries all over Europe. Just make sure there's spare workers and population for it. Just get more and more order chancelleries built, because the more we have, the more population we have, the more of our population are religious people with high literacy, with maximum power, good at suppressing the peasants, and giving us money. All at the same time. Let's go. All right, there we go. That is a ridiculous amount of buildings being constructed, 38 all at the same time. Zag Kaboom Book Nook donates $10 to say the Empires and Engines Humble Bundle has Tropico 6, 5, 4, and 3, all the DLCs, Port Royale as well, and Deluxe Railway Empire 2. That's insane. The bundle was in October, though, so it expires in 2 or 3 hours. Wow, okay, well, that's worth grabbing because that is huge, in my humble opinion. That's really big. Jeez. Are we going to vote this through? What's this? This would give us Libertas Ecclesiae, which provides what bonus? UI? Imperial Authority. I'm going to vote no, because I don't care about that. It's not useful for me. Can I call for a crusade yet? I can. Ooh, we could do that. That could be pretty fun. If I had to raise up levies, yeah, I'd certainly get 2,000 because they're not they're the correct culture, but they're not the correct religion, which means we don't get as many men. But still, our military power is now much better than it used to be. Like, yeah, we've got a much higher potential than the Ottomans now, which is good for me. Right, actually, I'm going to not bother converting Cyprus and instead try and integrate Constantinople. That seems like a much better use of my time. It's going to take, geez, it's going to take so much time. Oh my goodness, 1381. Whew. Oh, and thank you for the full 24 pack. It's $12 or more if you can. That's pretty good considering it goes to charity. That's one that, like, I really appreciate Humble Bundle. I don't think it's as good as it used to be, but it's still amazing that we're in a world where developers will donate their games to be used for such positive things, where they're accepting that, yeah, maybe they're not going to get all of the money, but it's okay. They don't need all of the money because it goes to such a great cause and helps other people out in the world for what is often relatively little cost. Naples, what the hell are you doing? You find the Pope. Naples, could you like just please chill? Why are you so angry all the time, Naples? Oh, dude, the amount of games I've played where Naples like just crushes the entirety of the Mediterranean, invades the Byzantine Empire and then the Ottomans. It's truly ridiculous. It just really does not feel like it should work out the way that it does. Cool, right, that's gone through. How close am I to embracing a new institution? 4% of the way to professional armies. Okay, it's a bit of progress. And then also, my diplomatic reputation now is high enough where potentially I could take another Catholic nation as a subject. No! My bishopric. Who have you lost land to? The Karamanids? Those bastards. Those bastards. We'll show them. We'll show them. Also, I think I should fight Bulgaria in a turn religious war. I think that would just be funny. Or maybe Serbia. Serbia's probably a better shout. They've got a lot of allies, though. Allies to the Byzantines. I don't want to keep fighting the Byzantines. I feel sorry for them. We've kind of already ruined their game. And it's not even close. It's just absolutely over for them. Oh, I could swap to this guy who's insanely good. Perfect. Look at him. He's going to really speed up that integration process. There we go. That makes it finish like a few years earlier. Amazing. Yes, perfect. The early modern era in Europe, Naples, is wild. It just is genuinely incredible. Lovely, refreshing tea. All right. More military sponsorships, please. Let's get Lower Bavaria. Let's get Württemberg. Incredible expansions are being had. Wow, 2,500 likes on the stream. That's very nice. We, the chat, should make Spiff change the capital to Constantinople. Much more optimal. It's not even funny. Fine. We probably should. Thing is, I don't think I can move my capital here until I actually integrate it as a core, if I remember correctly. Oh no, I can move capital. Move to Constantinople? No, it must be a core. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to wait a while, but I think you're right. We probably should move our capital to Constantinople. The only other place that would make sense is to move it into Egypt's land, but yeah, we can't do that for a while. I can actually try and start messing with Egypt and see if I can destabilize it by encouraging Mecca to be disloyal, and then consequently the other vassals will hopefully get similar ideas and they'll just be a bit destabilized. Constantinople. I mean, the problem is we are the pro-pope faction. We really are the pro-pope faction. I guess I can call it Spiffopolis. Spiffopolis. Perfect. Oh, nice. An efficiency of our cabinet plus 5%. That's big. As yet more diplomatic reputation churned out. We're just, like, this game is going from strength to strength to strength, and then more strengthy strength. Endless strengthening. We're just so good at it. Oh, who's this? An event. One of our generals, Louis de Lille, has been granted the title of Fidel Defensor, Defender of the Faith. Well deserved. So he gets plus 10 military ability and plus 5% discipline. Wow. That's so much better. And we can have him join an order of chivalry in Hungary. It's the joined order of St. George, so increased diplomatic reputation and all that nonsense. Amazing. Can I make my guy do the same? I can have him adopt local culture of Greek. But that would really upset some people. So we're not going to do that. But yeah, perfect stuff. What is my diplomatic reputation up to? Okay, 10.6. The only reason it's not higher is us being belligerent, which I'm fine with. Can I request funds from... Who's big? Aragon? I could mess with you. I could mess with... Yeah, let's go Bohemia. 500 gold from Bohemia. That is wild. What a huge amount of money. More military sponsorship, please, Hesse. I've got 70 more nations to sponsor me militarily. That's... Oh, God, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. What are we voting for here? This UI really needs to be improved here. Okay, just a state satisfaction opinion. Of course, yes, let's vote for that. That sounds great. Can I excommunicate someone? I could excommunicate Naples or France. Wow. That would be pretty mean. Hang on a second. I've got a lot of natural wonders here. What's this? The Hagia Sophia in Spiffopolis is a special monument. What does it give me? Extra local conversion speed. Oh, that's pretty good. This is all really good. I get this thing in Spiffopolis. Okay, I guess Spiffopolis just comes loaded with a bunch of great works, which is really useful for me because that's going to help help converting it all. Actually, I can see what potentially is slowing down our conversion speed. It's mostly just power projection. We're lucky that we are Greek because that really speeds up the process. Otherwise, it would take like 70 years. But yeah, it really is just power projection. Right, speaking of which, let's improve our army even more. Let's get more regular horsemen. Just get 5 more stacks going there. And then I think also weaponsmiths would make sense. Because realistically, we have a very big military. And it's only going to get bigger. So let's just get it built. What do they use? Stone, wood, coal and tools. So I could improve fight. But what's this? A schism in the Catholic Church. Oh, great. It's annoying. So whilst this is going on, we can't have crusades. Oh, and there's an outbreak of measles in Spiffopolis. No. Yeah, whilst this is going on, we can't have crusades. Basically, the France has their own pope that they're backing, and then the pope thinks he's still pope, and that's just really messing with everyone, and getting in the way of everyone having a great time. Oh, we will hire the militant faithful. This is pretty good. So this just gives us a free stack of like 400 men that just spawn in here. They're just like a mercenary band. They're basically just Crusader Knights. And so, yeah, they're kind of just free men for the pile. I also realized we definitely need to be building more galleys. So let's quickly build to you, traditional galley, build, and then Spiffopolis probably allows me to build them fast. Yeah. Perfect. Because we just really need a navy to go alongside our military. Nice stuff. Oh. Orthodox for the win. I mean, look, the Orthodox religion just is not useful. Catholicism is significantly better, and it's not even close. It's just so much better. And realistically, I'm going to try and do my best to suppress other denominations of like Catholicism popping up, like any kind of other Christianities. If we can suppress them, amazing, because that's basically what we need to do. And one of them that can spawn is in Bohemia, which of course, you know, we have the ability to mess with Bohemia because we can, you know, just bully them for money, which of course we'll be doing. All right, I think it's hard for me to tell because I have so much going on here, but I think there's a chance. Yeah, my spy network on the Ottomans is finished. Perfect. So we're going to start fabricating our heresy. Oh wait, requirements not met. We don't border them. Oh. That's really annoying. I thought we did border them, but no, of course we don't. Of course we don't. Realistically, we need them to fight the Byzantines so that way we can fight them again. Oh, how frustrating. It was so close. So close yet so far. Oh, that would have been amazing. Oh, dear. How big is the map? I see stuff blacked out when the trailers made it seem bigger. It is the entire world map. So, yeah, I can zoom in like all the way here to a single province. And then all of this is the actual world. I just haven't found it yet. So as I'm playing as the Knights, that means I have some knowledge of what's going on over here. Whereas, say, if I was playing as like Holland, Holland doesn't know what's going on here. They have no idea. Speaking of which, where the hell is Holland? And why is it owned by England? What is going on there? What happened there? England's not meant to be over there. How strange. How very strange. Right, let's get more military sponsorship. Okay, so Mamlukian Sultanate of Egypt. We can't really do much there for the moment. I think maybe we try and like... Who could we even fight? It really is just the Ottomans that I wanted. Oh, a new Grandmaster. Oh, that means the last one died. He was significantly better than the new guy. The new guy's, I won't lie, pretty bad. He's really quite bad. Oh well, what can you do? Fine, so we can build up a big military, and then I think we just have to fight Serbia. It's the only nation we actually have the ability to fight next. Spiffopolis has more diseases spawning. Spiffopolis, if you could just like chill the heck out. Let's have a cathedral built here. A second, how much max literacy did that say added? Oh, 20%. I thought it said added like 200%, which would be ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right, more nations asked. Jeez, yeah, Rome is not having a good time with their support. I mean, like we can lean into them, and that would make them happy. But I just don't think we need to necessarily back the Pope, because I think if France wins, all they do is they just install a new Pope, which doesn't really matter at all for where we're going. Okay, actually, is this nation independent? No, it's not. It's still under Sicily. I could try and fight this guy, which would bring in all of the Jalurids, which would be messy. But we can do a religious war against them, which means all we'd have to do is win battles over and over again, and then we could start. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Even though it's going to be a very hard war, I think we just try and fight the Caramanids over and over again and convert them, because we don't want this land, as this land, culturally speaking, is mostly Turkish rather than Greek. We want this territory here under our control. So I think, yeah, messing with them is a good idea. Right, so I'm going to wait until I can build a spy network. Go to covert actions. Why can't I build a spy network? They're a subject of the Jalurids. Build a spy network on them. But I can't use a religious war on them, can I? Oh no, I can apparently. Okay. Make tributary. Oh my god, if we were a higher tier, we'd be able to turn them into a tributary and take control of all of their land, which would be huge. But we're just not high enough tier. Okay, that's fine. We'll still mess with them. And mess with the Jalurids, and hopefully get some significant nonsense power from them. Make a bucket the Pope. We're not doing the bucket wars. We're not doing the bucket wars. I know the people probably want the bucket wars, but the bucket wars the people can't handle the bucket wars. They're not ready. How long do I have a peace with them for? Quite a while. Oh, a miracle. 1% of the pops convert to Sunniism. In what province? I mean, fine. Because they're Orthodox anyway, so I'm going to have to convert them. Or I could invite him. God, he's good. It's a zealot hermit. Why not? Let's invite the man to Rhodes. Come join us, religious figurehead of a foreign religion. Mr. Yusan. Oh, dear. Oh, the Trapezuntine Empire is not having a good time. They are going to get bonked on. Poor little sausages. Let's request some more funds from Castile. And that's good for me. The Bucket Wars is a very silly rabbit hole of a historical event. It really is. But there's so many weird historical events that I just love the nonsense direction they took when they could have gone a very different way. And it's just the sheer amount of different directions that it could have gone where it's very exciting. Oh my god, the Pope is terrible. 15, 19, 52. He's loose lips, zealot, inspiring leader, conqueror. I mean, the zealot conqueror makes me like him, but he's not very good. So I think we're gonna have to support France. Yeah. Right, I think we support the French in this, which is something I, as a British person, never really thought I would have to do. But there we go. That's our vote. We'll throw our lot in behind the French because it will get it out of the way faster, and that means we can get back to the crusading because that's what really matters is the crusading. Sabotage reputation with Mecca, which I'm hoping tips over their relationship just a little bit. Come on. Okay, no, it didn't. Oh, I was like, hey, maybe I could just mess with Egypt to do that, but no. Fine, we'll cancel building our spy network in them. Okay, it was a try. It was a try. Mamluks have to be gone in 20 years, latest. I mean, they are hard to fight, I know. And they have a habit of, at the end of the Renaissance, they get the next military tier thing. But the problem is I technically don't border them. Actually, I can do a religious war. We can do a religious war. Okay. I can't call for a crusade, can I? Yeah, I really can't. Yes, there's not much I can do. We have to have the Western Schism finish, and then hopefully a more powerful, united Catholic Church is then able to work on this together. That's the dream. Let's request more military sponsorship. Who can I beg from? Zurfin, why not? You seem like a place that exists, presumably. Dano for Manor. Well, Dano the Manor, thank you for being here, my dude. I know, I can't believe I actually did support the French, but it just had to happen. They're just significantly better at what I need them to do. We've got a political crisis. Oh god, efficiency of our capital. Okay, no, we don't want to take the efficiency hit because that's really bad. We've got galleys now. We really do. And all of this land is slowly getting converted to Catholicism, which is great. It's basically preloaded with Catholics, just for me. Okay, max literacy for burghers, which is useless. Can I improve our capital anymore? I'll request for some more funds from all of the great nations. And then let's see what I can build in my capital. It's got 10,000 people living in now, so we can build another fish. I can't build anything more religious. It's kind of all maxed out. Are there any unique? No, nothing unique there I can build. Built all the fish I can over there. Feels like I've done pretty damn well on roads. Like it's as good as can be. I just kind of need to get the ideally professional armies. If I can get professional armies, then slide down to grab. Where's my improved? Where's the reformed Crusader Knights? Here it is. Yeah, so my goal would be professional armies into organized recruitment, down to permanent field training, and then I can get reformed Crusader Knights, which are very similar to the previous Crusader Knights, except they have 200 men per division, and I think slightly better at combat speed. Could be wrong, let me take a look. Okay, no, they're basically identical. They're identical, they just have an extra 200 men in each division, which is very useful for combat. Yes. George Holmes says, where's the north-south divide in the UK? I'll show you. Okay, so you see, lag. See, this is London. Everything up here is north. Everything down here is south. That's just how it works. God, England's getting absolutely hammered. Oh, poor guys. Poor guys. Not much I can do there, though, unfortunately. I'm just in a tricky predicament against the French. And I guess I could try and request funds from the French, and maybe if they're stupid enough. No, they can't do it because they're at war. Damn it. Oh, well. But I can still beg from Hungary and Poland. And then next month, probably Bohemia. Gesture says, have we seen Glitterhoof yet? We've not seen Glitterhoof, unfortunately. I love Glitterhoof. Ooh, we can do war. We can do war. This is good. Okay, let's go for... what can we do? We can try and improve our Grandmaster, but he's 55, so he's going to die soon anyway. So I really don't see the point. I think we sponsor a new cathedral in Thessalonica, because why not? It's funny. And with that, we fabricate a Casus Belli, and we fabricate it on the Ottomans. I think we just have to go to war and knock out the Ottomans before they get the ability to grow. Or do we go for the Karamanids? No, I think we have to go for the Ottomans. They just need to be gone. They will just keep getting events that make them really powerful. And currently they're being led by a 50-year-old woman who's a craven, greedy, genuinely idiot. She's just really bad stats. I guess they're waiting for their child, a child to come of age, presumably. Or do they actually have a female ruler? They do. They actually have a female ruler. Okay. Interesting. That's very rare. But yeah, so we're going to fabricate on the Ottomans. And let's just go for... I don't know, their capital's fine, I guess. Let's go for that. And then let's get an admiral ready on our big fleet. Perfect. And then merge up our armies over here. So I reckon we're going to be able to ask the Karasids for an access. Oh, who's this? Approachment with Germanin burghers. They're a rebel group. Why would I make friends with a rebel group that's going to be knocked out in a few, weeks? What a silly event game. Oh dear. Okay, I see the Ottoman Navy actually doesn't have any morale activated, which means it's sat here with no morale, which means I can immediately fight them and win. Because none of their forces actually have morale. Okay. Let's go to the Karasids, access actions, purchase military access for 36 gold. They'll do it, because they love me. And they know that I am the single greatest nation in the land. The greatest, the mightiest. Let's merge together, rebalance the unit, and now we are ready for war. Let's do it. Actually, wait, we're not. We got to wait for a diplomat because everyone knows you can't declare war without a diplomat. Everyone knows that. Oh dear. Right, let's increase the opinion with some random nations. Demand for a new monastery. Yeah, why not? I'll build a new monastery for free. Well, not for free. I have to pay money, but money is for free for me because I just, when I get poor, I just find a different nation and go, "Hello, give me all of your money," and they're like, "Oh, of course, we love you. We'll do that. Whatever you say, sir. You want more land, more money? Well, you're the big scary Crusader Knight, so of course we'll have to give it to you." Okay, I did lose my transport ships there, but that's fine. We don't need them for the moment, at least. Okay, so wartime. Declare war. Grab claims. Go. I'm hoping. Okay, they haven't got their fort to full, a full level. And we immediately won that battle. Perfect. So that's their navy kind of knocked out for a long while. They're not going to do anything with it. And we get to march on their capital, which will, of course, win. Because they only have 200 men there. About any general. Why not? Great. Wait, did they defect? Prisoners. What is going on here? I swear that... Did their men just switch sides? What was that? That is weird. Also, God, I'm up to 100 stability. Jeez. It's just because I have so many clergymen. We've just got infinite clergymen. Great. They keep sending their navy out to fight me over and over again, and it keeps losing. AI, you are silly sausages sometimes. Yeah, these aren't my men. They're prisoners. So I can ransom them, I can hire them for 25, or I can execute them. We lose 0.58 antagonism by ransoming them back. Why not? Let's do that. We get money and we lose antagonism, and the men just spawn there? What a great situation. Oh, I realize food is a problem. We got to fix that. Okay, what do we got here? We've got legumes. We'll take that. Oh, free manpower. Perfect. Okay, so let's quickly deploy. How many men have they got? They got 6,000 men. I reckon we can still beat that, though. So let's deploy our siege, throw ourselves back onto Bursa to grab this stack of men that just spawned in. Ah, lag. Behave. Drop a siege again. And then actually send that siege back to here. Okay, here come in 2,271 men. Oh, no, they pulled back. They realized it was a terrible idea. Well, good for them for realizing, I guess. But yeah, there we go. Okay, we now have a food supply chain sorted. Good stuff. And there we go. Another siege one. Over to here we go. Oh, and the Ottomans have won. Oh, great. Axen had a stack of men get sniped out. Well, I guess we'll throw ourselves into the Ottoman army, because why not? Let's balance out our forces. 4,700 men versus their 6,000. I mean, yeah, my general's worse and I'm fighting in bad terrain, but it's looking good. Very good indeed, actually. That's all looking pretty decent to me. So yeah, we'll just keep on fighting through. Oh, actually, it's getting kind of close. Okay, we did lose a lot of men, but they lost more. So that's kind of all that matters, I guess. As long as they get punished, it's all okay. Perfect stuff. Is the Pope still fighting the Popeless? Yeah, it's going to... Once this stays up here, it's going to keep happening. So basically, this has to fill... And then when it is filled, they hold like a little vote, basically. Oh, show unity of faith. Can I do that again in Byzantium? No, I've already done it, so I guess we go for unity of faith in Lemnos? Cyprus? Yeah, we do Cyprus. I guess that works for me. So basically now we'll just have some passive Catholic conversion going on over here. And I get more random prisoners. Yeah, I did. Or are you actually mine? They are once again prisoners. Can I... Why do I have prisoners? Can I sell them? No. Fine, come over here. Join the siege, I guess. What is this prisoner mechanic? I don't feel like it's properly fleshed out or working, would be my feedback. Oh. Big fight potential here. Let's quickly balance the unit out. Oh, actually. Whilst we're here, they might choose to jump in on our siege, which would be really annoying. But if they, provided they don't, we have basically the ability to, yeah, snipe 1,000 men, come back to our siege, and the day is basically won. Amazing, there we go. So we win all these fights, 1,000 damage done, incredible stuff. So, Ottomans are too big to become vassal, but the Kandarids aren't. And unfortunately, I can't ask them to convert their religion, but I could get them to... Could mess with them. I could mess with them. Just get them to dismantle various forts, so the next time we have a religious war, it's easier. Or actually, if I have a piece of... If I border them... That's how I do it. If I border them, I will get the ability to religious war them next time, which we can then use to convert them. Yes, that's what we're going to probably do. Don't think we're going to probably take their capital. Although maybe we do. Maybe we take it, then we just release a tiny one-province minor nation. Like a little tiny city-state, basically. of Catholics. Send the 200 prisoners to fight that 2,000 strong army. That feels like a war crime. I won't lie. That really does feel like a war crime. I don't think that's legal. I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I'm just not saying I don't. I just don't think that's particularly legal. Right. Can I request more military sponsorship? Yes, I can. Grand Duchy of Lithuania. Cheers. Thank you. That's great. Random Irish nations. Isle of Man. Navarre is good. That's like 1 gold per month. That's huge. Just more random nations around the HRE. These are great advantages. Oh, great. Here they come back again. Do you guys learn nothing? Do you really learn nothing? Do you have any idea how easy it is for me to fight all of you over and over again every single time? I'm not even taking any casualties. It's just them. I lost 1 man in that fight. This game. It's just ridiculous. Come on, game. Keep going. Great, good siege. We keep going this way. No, Spiff, you need to click on decide on what to do with them. They're like the after choice battle in Total War. Yeah, I know that. It's just the decide what to do with them hasn't appeared. Because I can see they're prisoners. However, I don't have the ability to hire or sell them, which I did with the previous guys. So, yeah. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, the militant faithful are going to expire. Do I want to extend that? No. I don't think I do. I'm pretty chuffed with what we have. Ooh, big church event. Let's not upset our religious folks. They're all very good at what they're doing. I also want to give the estates more power. We could go for control of the borderlands, which is good for proximity cost through land. That actually is quite useful. Burghers we could give. Building cost is good. This, like, naval speed and stuff is great, and the natural development is also good. I think flat monthly development for everyone is just amazing. And access to royal and ecclesiastical courts. Probably don't want that. Because I don't really want the peasants being that, don't want them getting that many benefits. Okay, 2,000 men, or 293 Ottoman men, once again, come on out in the woodworks to say hello. One of our guys dies, their entire stack is wiped. We go back to the siege. The siege continues for another, it's going to go for another 300 days. Because we don't have any cannons. We're just bad, okay? The port also isn't blockaded, really? We haven't got enough men to blockade? Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I feel like we'd be generating enough, but I guess it's because we don't have... We only have, 5 traditional galleys? Which, yeah, just isn't good enough. Put a couple more. Hey, we beat their navy there again. So maybe... Nope, still no blockade. Fine. Tari says, where the heck even is the top of Scandinavia? It's undiscovered, but it's somewhere up there, presumably. I would like it if they added Jan Mayen as a colonizable province, but it's not. Same for Svalbard. I would really like to see Svalbard represented. I understand why it's not really represented in the game at the moment, but I just think it would be great. I think it would really add to the vibe if it was present. Really improve my experience of gaming. We've maxed out our army tradition. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's really good. And we won the siege. Incredible stuff. Lovely. Right, well, that's going to really speed up the war. Let's merge all of these people together. Okay, so now can I take that? Yes. Can I dismantle that fort? Yes, I can, which will make the next war much easier. And then I guess, do I want to release you? Not really. I really don't. I could try and make you become a vassal, which would work, so I could then flip your religion and then release you, because you are technically unwanted. Do they have a capital fort? No, they don't. Okay, so I can just wander on over there. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just march my army straight over here. We'll siege it down, and then I'll just speed through this because it's should be pretty swift. Just quickly grab this province whilst we're on our way for war score. Yeah, it should all be pretty simple stuff, where we can comfortably just grab this as a vassal, flip religion, release it. Another Catholic nation in this region really helps us out. There we go, so that's resupplied our food. And we'll go this way. Oh, we had to do a fight at some point, but it's fine because they just don't have any men left. Oh, look, here they are. Here's the prisoners. Right, let's ransom them back. Perfect. We did it. I guess we take a look at our antagonism. That's actually helping us. It means we can conquer more land, because everyone's like, oh, well, he's not so bad. He releases the prisoners he steals in battle. So that's nice of him. Right, let's quickly request military sponsorship from a few more people. Perfect stuff. And then with that siege complete, I should be able to go for please give vassal, please give one province, and then yeah, I can't ask the Ottomans to become vassals because that's too much. Can you humiliate? I can also probably ask for war reparations because that will really mess with them. And slaves? I don't think they have any slaves, so I can't do that. But can have them revoke all guarantees. Actually, no, that's pretty good because they're a Catholic nation, so I'm happy with them guaranteeing. Okay. And then I guess we can release that random nation. I don't know. It's fine. This is fine. This whole setup will be okay. We'll just take as much money as we can. And then that's it. Peace. We did it. So that gives us a brand new nation over here, which we don't actually want, as well as this here that we don't actually want. So step one, create new subject. So we're going to go to relations, create subjects, historical subject. Oh, we could make the Kingdom of Cyprus now. We're going to go custom this guy as a colonial nation would be hilarious, but no. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's just go for vassal. Perfect. Find some okay-ish person to lead it. This sinning architectural visionary. Why not? Margaret, you're in. Have fun. And then you should already be... No, you're Orthodox. Okay, so we're going to flip your religion. Let's enforce religion. Really piss you off. Okay, come on. Move the men back. Move the men back. Come on, you can do it, game. I've got a bunch of men who want to move. You can work it out logistically. Or not, game, I guess. That's fine. Right, so then we want to go to you and have you enforce religion as well. Bam, that's even more Catholic nations being thrown out into the world. Yes, they're really grumpy about it, but it's okay. Oh, new general. You are good, actually. Gosh, I really need more transport ships, but I just can't have them unless I'm unless my economy's better. Oh, we got the Mediterranean galley finally. That's a big upgrade to our existing ships. Now we can go for subject opinions, I guess. Why not? And then Inquisition law works for us as well. Helps us get conquering. Yeah, it's all pretty standard stuff so far for this tree. Okay. I could go for down this line. I think we really have almost outpaced our own tree. I think the only thing we can do is just beeline down to here. Because yeah, our like average literacy, yes, was nosedived when we took all this land, but it is getting boosted by the Order Chancelleries because we've got over 100 of them now. We're getting 400 manpower a month, which is ridiculous. That's such a huge amount of money. I'm just going to build more of them. Why not? There's nothing stopping me. It's just money. And we have infinite money, so we might as well keep building it. Wow. What's the religion map mode looking like? I mean, I can show you. So this is religions by location. So you can see where, generally speaking, the Catholics have great control over Europe and are now starting to get good control over Anatolia, thanks to me. Orthodox, big strongholds, of course, all over the map. But yeah, Sunni is starting to actually be pushed back a little bit over here. It'll probably be forced out of Spain eventually. It's very difficult to say because Granada can be a tough nut to crack if it gets a good alliance and it has its vassal under Morocco. And yeah, it looks like Castile's more focused on killing Portugal than it is on expanding southwards, which, you know, that's fine. That's classic Castile, I guess. Right, let's get some more cogs going. And then ask for money, please. Please, Spain, I need some money. Please, Bohemia, I need 500 gold. Please, France, I need 500 gold from you as well. That's so much money. Thank you, France. Please give it to me. Yeah, I wonder how much money we're making from buildings. So we're making 10.5 free from buildings abroad, which is very nice. It means we finally caught up to the fact that we're having to spend, you know, so much money on embassies, which is good. Which I guess we don't have to spend money on, but I just like doing. Oh no, the Byzantines being attacked by the Naples. They are. That means we're going to lose Epirus. That's going to be yoinked. Duchy of Thessaly is independent. They are Catholic. Oh, recruited smugglers. That's pretty good. All right, now allow me to fabricate religious war on. What the hell, Baghdad? Sure. Yeah, maybe we'll reach that at one point. Fine, that's weird. Good for the game, I guess. Okay, Egypt. There's not much else I can do to mess with them and make them weaker, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Langres and the One True Pope has rewarded our loyalty with a special grant. Lovely, great stuff. Is my truce done with the Byzantine Empire? Yes, it is. Perfect. I guess we go in and finish off the Byzantine Empire now. All right, so I will build spy network because we might as well just tidy them up. They're not really going to be useful, and they still have 300,000 people living in their like nation. So I just want to like steal all of that population and just have a ridiculous amount of Greeks. I think the Ottomans are Orthodox? What is going on there? Game, why? Why are the Ottomans Orthodox? I have several questions. several questions. Nick Glenn, thank you for your donation of $5. That's very nice of you. Jeez, okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh look, it's this religion, it's shite. Oh dear. What actually does it do again? Just army morale and religious schools. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, our great general is dead. He was pretty good. Guess you'll have to be next. You've got military tactics, which is actually useful. But, geez, yeah, we're running out of food over here. Oh yeah, I did convert you to Catholicism, which means you 100% hate me. That doesn't really bother me. Does not mess with me at all. Oh, Tara, you're wondering what Orthodox is. It's Orthodox Christianity. Yeah, there are no Jewish nations on the map at the start of the game. There is... like a handful of cities have Jewish diasporas in them. So I think, yeah, Milan as an example, they have 516 Jewish population. But you can kind of, like, if I zoom out, you can kind of see the map of Jewish population in Europe. And it can spread and grow, but generally it's a very low population figures. And yeah, it is possible to embrace Judaism. It's just very difficult because you actually have to, like, the ways in which you'd have to spread it are quite challenging. Ooh, is it just being released as a vassal? Nice, awesome, good stuff for me. Because Khazar is Jewish, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Khazar is the one Jewish nation. But yeah, that's one of the Khanates, yeah. So that's it. Let's see if we can find it on a map. Okay, we can't. Potentially it's down over here, because I know there's a large population over there. Was the Golden Horde Jewish? No, the Golden Horde was Sunni. Although before that, previously it was Tengri. Yeah. Actually, it might make sense for us to go after them soon, because flipping them to Catholicism is a pretty powerful thing to do. They are a pain to fight, though. That's their one issue. They're frustrating. Oh, it's Ukraine. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I mean, they have got some Jewish population, but it's really not much. It's really not much. But I guess potentially you could fire it with a stack of rebels. Dear God, you're still going? Well, I've only been going for 4 hours. I mean, if I'd started at 5, I'd probably still go even longer. But yeah, I will have to stop eventually because I've got a very busy day tomorrow. But progress is a wonderful thing to do. And wow, we are farming money off of these European nations. I don't want to yoink from Poland or the Kingdom of Hungary. Let's go Hungary. God, the money is stacking up now. Rhodes is big. Rhodes is very big. A lovely 9,000 people living there. Ooh, local Macedon. Trying to be independent. But we've almost reached the point where we can move our capital to Constantinople, which will be a very big, very, very big change for us. Very exciting as well. Although I think I kind of want more sailors. So the way in which I want to do that is by building fishing villages, because they're one of the few things that actually increase it. So I'll get a few built just along the coast, really. And then that, it's a tiny investment, but it should just give me like a few extra sailors here and there just to boost up the economy. And I mean, our gold mine's doing great. So's our gems, they're really growing. Nice stuff. Look at this. We got a bustling economy. How many people died in your Black Death? You had 100 million in the world died? No, ours was only about 70 in comparison. That's an insane Black Death total, though. Jeez. Oh, too many relations. I see. Yeah, they're starting to become more powerful, which means they want to potentially leave. And I think that's what I'll probably offer them. Now that I've converted them to Catholicism, I don't really need the Kandarids. So I might as well cancel vassal status. Oh, I can't do that until 1380. Okay, fine, that's fine. We'll now go against the horde of Jalurids. Okay, so the religious war does still require me to take Baghdad, which is quite a feat, because it is very far away. But it would be funny, and I think that might be the entertaining way to end the stream, is to try and take Baghdad from the Jalurids. I'm not even sure how I'd... Actually, I can gain access to them because I can go through my own territory here. Yeah, let's try it. How close am I to... let's just quickly request military sponsorship from more nations. Perfect. Just shoot with some great advice of how to get more admirals. Just go, straight to London and shout sailor, sailor. And then, they'll just start appearing. That's how it works. You're 100% spot on. Oh, dear. Now let's support religious education for extra research progress. All right. Okay, the Jalurids will be a bit of an interesting fight. But I reckon we can do it. I reckon a few more camp followers. And I reckon a few more archers are probably going to be key as well. So just get a few of those getting built. And I think I'd even raise up my levies for a fight like this, because realistically they'd also bring in fleet levies, which would be useful. How long till I integrate this? 1379, okay. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Let's create Casus Belli, cleanse heresy, bam. Get cleansing the Byzantines eventually. Petition to not end the stream at Baghdad. I mean, I can't go forever. It is 11:30 in the UK. Eventually, I will have to go to sleep. And I love this game, and I really love how overpowered the Knights of Rhodes are. But even the Knights of Rhodes must go to bed, chat, eventually. Oh, dear. Offer market access preference? Oh, to my tiny subject nation. Right, request military sponsorship. Let's go for you, thank you. Give me money. And then request funds from France again. Popular support in Rome. Oh, lose control. Or Tanaman seats in the Korea. Why not? Why not? And then... we could flip sides and support the Pope. But it's just not a good idea. It's just like... I mean, the Rome has gathered more support slowly. They flipped Naples, but I just want it to be over, which means we have to support France. It's the only way. It's the only way. Inquisition law was passed. Perfect. And we get extra research. All right, what do we get here? Pop conversion speed or... But it messes with heretical and heathen beliefs. I think we go papal control because it still gives us extra conversion speed, which is very nice and very useful. Now, can you please work on, I don't know, naval logistics or something? Can you move my troops around correctly? Oh, did I accidentally flip the camera up? Oh god, I accidentally flipped the camera too vertical. Oh god, the map is going weird. Oh jeez. God, the Byzantines are having a terrible day. Just like 13,000 Nepalese troops landing in Omaha Beach, aka Central Byzantine Empire. Oh dear. Come on, AI. AI, can you please, AI, I've got these 600 men waiting to be transported. They want to be moved. Instead, I've got to manually do it. Sometimes this works perfectly. Other times, a fiddly little nightmare, isn't it? And how it's feeling and wants to behave, entirely weather dependent, from what I can gather. Maybe there's a rhyme, maybe there's a reason, but I haven't found it. I have not found it. Right, that finishes in 1379. 1st September. Okay, so I will have to declare the war before Constantinople becomes a core. If I were to request soldiers now, would it be much more? 5. God, these nations have such pathetic ways of getting manpower. They just really are not designed for it. But thank you for the money. And thank you for the money, Mr. Pope. That's very nice of you. All right, get more nations under our control. How many games a year can you run a campaign for? It's 1337 to 1856, Mickey D, if I remember correctly, which if you're running continuously at 5 speed and observer mode, like zoomed out with all the settings turned down to low, you can do it in 9 hours. But currently I've been live for 4 hours and I made it to 1376. So I think maybe if I were to move it to an SSD and really crank down like the autosave frequency, we'd be able to increase it a bit. But yeah, it's definitely a long game. It's a very long game. And throughout the entire process of the game, there are certain events that can fire or will fire historically, and certain events that can just be entirely bypassed as well. All right, we gained some cores. Nice. So most of these have become cores now. Lovely stuff. There are no peasants employed in my fishing village. What are you doing, guys? Just get employed, you silly sausages. Get employed. Jeez. Is it because tools? I understand we don't have many tools in our market, so fine, I'll fix that. Get some tools going. Oh, new Grandmaster. Okay, so the previous one died. Now we've got a new guy. Oh, dear. He's okay. He's not the best. The last guy, also not the best either. So, fine. He really did not have a good obituary there either. They really slated him. Oh, dear. Let's do a quick show of unity of faith in Byzantium. There we go. Yeah, the Catholics are really starting to grow in Byzantium, which is great for us. More religious unity, which is very powerful stuff. And I think I could build some roads. That wouldn't be half bad. God, this just requesting endless free money from the AI is ridiculous. It's insane. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, the new Grandmaster. Yeah, he's Franconian, so apparently the Greek people are a little bit confused about him, but he's fine. He'll be okay. No one will mind. He'll be a great, just a nice little egg, okay? That's why we like him. He's our special little guy. And now if we were to declare war, we're slightly weaker on land. So they have 1,600 allied armies, and then the rest is army levies, with 28.92 combat power. So I feel like they would still beat me in a war, which means I have to sail the fleet back, and we're going to go wail on the Byzantine Empire some more. Because why not? That's what we have to do. That's just the future. Poor Byzantine Empire. They can't exist in my world. I'm sorry. I just need I need their Greek population. I really do. Let's move over there. Right, come on. You can do automatic movement. Come on. Okay, no, you can't. God, I do not want to have to. I don't want to have to manually divide my army over and over again in order to move it. This game. Right, we'll declare war. To cleanse heresy. Why not? Go for it. Bam. Right, now that we're at war, can you please move my army? Do I have to be at war for you to do naval logistics? Is that what it is? Come on. No, that's just gather and distribute food. Great, right, we'll just raise the naval levies. We can't, there's none. Let's just hire another stack of mercenary levies in the navies. Oh, but except we can't because he can only have 3 boats, but it doesn't tell you anywhere how many boats he can have. Because game, for some reason. Please, game. Please. Right, let's get that guy there. He'll do fine. Oh, dear. And then how about you? How many boats can you have? You can have 16 boats. There you go. That's good. That's good. We'll have you. You're perfect. There we go. We can finally have the big fleet that I wanted. Please rename Constantinople to Slough. That feels very sacrilege. That feels exceedingly sacrilege. Spiffopolis is now a core. Fine, we can rename to Slough. Megaslough. The city, grand city of Megaslough. We did it, guys. Megaslough is born. The single greatest in the land. Oh, look. So that other navy that just got summoned in, apparently that one's happy doing naval logistics, but the rest of the buggers, they don't want to do it. Too busy being lazy so-and-sos. Recovery effort in Byzantium would probably be a very good idea. God, can you guys all merge? For goodness sake. There you go. Just all load up onto this boat. Get dumped off in Slough. Sorry, I mean Mega Slough. Merge back up into an army. Go fight that tiny stack of Byzantine troops that, bless them, is never going to survive. Oh, okay, come on. Come on. Off you go. Go get him. Go get him, champ. There we go. And that's an immediate victory. Right, then up to Adrianopolis. Come on, game. You can do this. Right, military sponsorship. Just ask for more money. Perfect. Yes. Oh, Mega Slough. Glorious Mega Slough. One of the finest of all nations. Renewed focus on traditional... Yeah, why not? Sure, give some harvest bonuses. Why not? Goodness, my little one-province vassal has a lot of troops it can bring into a fight, which is pretty nice. And they've really done a great job of converting to Catholicism, rapidly. So that's pretty much perfect for us. Guess we can try and chase down this stack of men. Come on, come back here. Okay, no, we've given up on that apparently. They've just forgotten that order. Right, you need a new mission. Integrate province, I guess. But you're not good at integration, though. Actually, no, you are. I guess I clicked the wrong guy there for a second. Yeah, let's try and integrate the gold mine province. Why not? That seems good. And then I guess I'll just go off over here and start doing stuff. Caleb Welsh, thank you for 14 Canadian dollars. Say wham bam. Or wabam, actually. Not wham bam. Thank you very much for the lovely wabam. Right when I needed a lovely little wabam pick me up, it arrived. And the wabam is here. And the wabam was good. Let's just preemptively set up the peace deal where I ask for all of the land in the known universe. Because I can. I just can. Do I want to take all this as well? It's full of Greek people, so I might, like, someone should. It's either I take it or someone else yoinks it, and realistically, that's not what we want. We don't want anyone else to take it. We could turn this into a subject as well. That could work. Yeah, that seems good to me. And then I can also, I think, probably separate piece you and force you to convert to Catholicism. Yes, I can. Yeah, this is one of the weird bugs in the game. You can, well, it's an exploit, but basically the war goal you have when you declare the war is enforced on all of the people in the war. So in the case of the Hansa, they can't go to war if the nation, well, they can't turn something into the Hansa if it has more than 4 provinces. However, they can if they attack a nation with less than 4 provinces that can be eligible for the Hansa, and then they basically they convert them to, well, and then they're allied to a nation that is larger, because the larger nation is then converted into being a member of the Hansa in the peace treaty, which is ridiculous. Caleb Welch says, found your videos a couple of weeks ago, and since then, Wabam has become iconic in my life. If you like Wabam, you should speak to the wonderful Tom Clark of Yogg's fame, who is a very fanatical Wambammer. Or can I canonize someone? Invite a religious figure to teach in our country. Well, we're not really Sunni, so we can't exactly do that. But we could canonize a saint. Alright, we've arrived here. I guess we just have to begin the process of sieging nonsense down. Game, stop lagging every time I get to a new month. Please. Thank you. I request more. Perfect stuff. Oh, we got 100% war score. Okay, so that's basically seize all of the land and then force convert Byzantium to Catholicism. No, we can't do that because that's too big. Can I separate piece them? Nope. But I can take all the land, so I guess we might as well. Perfect stuff. And humiliate? Nice. We did it. Bam. The Knights Hospitaller Order keeps on growing. We can't be stopped, ladies and gents. More Greeks added to the Greek pile. More sold for my salt throne. And most importantly, the Byzantium is no longer a valid rival because they've been reduced to 1 province. They're still an empire. They just only have 1 province. You want to be my rival? Why not? Sure, go for it. What other nations can I form? So I can't form the Byzantine Empire, despite the fact that I basically am the Byzantine Empire. I don't really see how they could claim to be the Byzantine Empire, because I am, you know, a pretty solid nation now. Oh yes, I was meaning to move my capital, wasn't I? Let's do it. Let's move our capital to Constantinople. It'll take a while, but I think it makes sense to move it to, not Constantinople, Megaslau, and then I think that is where I'll be satisfied. Goo Gaga, thank you for hopping in and saying you've never seen Brit being live on YouTube once before. I do it maybe like twice a month. It's kind of like the main reason why I like doing it is because often it's a really fun excuse to do like a multiplayer thing with friends. Ooh. We can migrate people towards centralization. Why not? Sure, we'll do it. I like centralizing the population around a bit. Right, let's dump the army off there. Let's move into Megaslau. Owns a fraction of the Byzantine Empire. I am the empire. What do you mean a fraction? I've got all the good bits. I've got the gold mine. I've got the Constantinople. So, like, what else is there? What, the grumpy bits where it's like, oh, we're not actually Greek, we're Bulgarian. Oh, that makes me angry. Look at this guy. Go away. Trying to teach a religion that isn't Catholicism and thinking I'm going to accept it. So my entire economy is backed up by the fact that I am Catholicism. You think I'm going to switch? It's a bit late for that. Very late for that. Oh, my vassals are actually starting to forgive me, despite the fact that I force converted them. But that's good because, it's going to really start flipping all these nations to proper Catholics who pay lovely, happy tithe to the Pope, which makes the Pope happy, makes the Pope powerful, and then means, hey, more crusades. And I believe, come on, we're about to do it. Go on, move the capital. Huzzah! Megaslau is our new capital. And formidable country, Latin Empire. Ooh. No. No. No, we can't do it because the problem is if we form the Latin Empire, I believe we lose the Knights Hospitaller Order tag, which is critical for giving us things like this, which is army reinforcement cost, which is very useful. So yeah, we can't do that. Jesse Dishner says, brilliant business idea, so your own brand of tea, guaranteed success. I mean, you're right, but I don't think that I need to make tea in this world. I feel pretty happy with drinking other people's tea that's tasty. All right, let's show unity of faith. Let's start flipping. I think Cyprus is basically already flipped. So I guess I'd go for these guys. Start flipping them all to my religion because they kind of already hate me because they're mostly Bulgarian and not Catholics. But yeah, the more Catholics we get, the happier they'll be. That's how it works. Oh dear. Right, okay. I think this is where I call it for tonight because it's basically coming up to midnight. But thank you very much all for watching. And if you'd like to see me continue this adventure as the horrifically overpowered knights, then that's what I'll do because it's a really fun little campaign. I kind of want to see it continue. But I'm going to be busy for the next few weeks. I'm just working on big projects. So I won't be around to stream for a little bit. Videos will still be coming out, but yeah, we'll just basically need to focus on video production rather than streams. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed watching and you learned a bit about how to play EU5 in a very silly way. If you're basically playing in multiplayer, the Knights are just the main way you should play because they just have the ability to have a massive standing army at the start of the game. And then the fact that they can just beg any Catholic nation for money over and over again is ridiculous. And the fact that they can then convert every other nation to becoming a Catholic nation by just spending 60 war score is also utterly ridiculous. It just has no stop. So yeah, you missed out on the Bosphorus Soul by taking that one province in the war. Really, did I? Oh yeah, I need both, don't I? Actually, the toll is giving trade income to the controller of Megaslau. It says I'm technically getting it. I mean, it's hard to say. It is hard to say. Can the controllers please increase at a rate that is better than this nonsense? Let's boost control quickly. Come on. But I guess it would come in as trade income, right? Yeah, sound toll is 1 gold. So there we go. I do get it. It's just not very good because there's not much people trading through here, which I think should probably be improved. But yeah. Anyway, right. Thank you all for watching. I will see each and every one of you in the next one. It's been a pleasure. If this was your first stream, awesome. I would recommend going back to the beginning if you've recently tuned in because it's been a great time. Halio8 donates 1,500 ISK to say thank you for a great night and to finally settle the Krona debate. The Icelandic Kronas shall win. I'm going to end the stream so you do win. Icelandic Kronas on top. It's never going to change. GG Iceland. GG. Oh dear.